hear me now? I can hear myself. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is in the way. I can hear you. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Hey, and welcome to St. Mary the Woods College for this afternoon. We have a doubleheader and a great ball game for you as we're going to have the women taking on the Mighty Oaks coming from Oakland City University here in the southern part of the state of Indiana. I'm Herb King. Walter Gordon is going to be my partner this afternoon. We'll bring you all the exciting action. The women will be up first here at St. Mary the Woods for an outstanding contest, one that could prove as to who hosts during the tournament here that comes up from the River States Conference, as both of these teams have access to gaining control of maybe a third or fourth place bid where they're going to host some games. And the men, on the other hand, the men are leading their half of the conference, their division, so to speak, in what's going on, and they have a chance to lengthen their lead with another win this afternoon. Walt, what do you think? We had a great opportunity about 2 weeks ago with 2 ball games here. Same kind of thing going on this afternoon.
You know, it should be a really exciting game of basketball here at St. Mary the Woods, and just really excited about that. And as you know, you're starting to inch toward the finish line of the regular season, and you know, games that you know should mean the same throughout. Yeah, let's just be honest. Toward the end of the season, you start to ratchet things up, tighten things down a little bit, and really get that laser focus. So we're right at that point of the schedule where both of these teams should be laser focused, especially the top 2 teams in the Western Division here of the River States Conference.
Well, and you're talking about it. Oakland City's women's basketball team comes in 14-6 overall. They're 10-1 in the West. For St. Mary the Woods, 13-8. They're 8-3, and they're second place in the Western Division. So this is literally one of those big ball games, especially for St. Mary the Woods. They want to keep track of what's going on and put themselves in a chance to host at least a game or two here in the River States Conference tournament.
You know, you look at being 2 games behind Oakland City right now with a chance to cut that into half. You never know what happens throughout the rest of the season. Sicknesses, injuries, and could happen at some place here in this conference. And so, you know, it's just unfortunate. There's going to be an injury somewhere that's going to affect the standings. There's going to be some people, unfortunately, going to get sick. That's what human beings do. We get injured, we get sick. Who is going to be in place to, I hate to say capitalize on that, but that's really what you do when something, you get an opportunity to maybe leapfrog or somebody or get an inch ahead of the standings. You got to take an opportunity for that. You know, you look at St. Mary the Woods, still trying to get healthy. Got some ladies that are still not in basketball uniform and trying to get 100%. You know, so all hands on deck. Whoever's ready, whoever's available, you step up and play your role for this team. Because this is, man, I'm telling you what, the Pomeroys have a big chance today in the Western Division. This is a really big game for the ladies.
And when you're looking at St. Mary the Woods joining the River States Conference and Oakland City, these 2 teams in women's sports have played against each other for a long time. Talking to Kevin Lanke earlier, and he's like, you know, if you're going to look at a potential rival for St. Mary the Woods, it's Oakland City. And you're looking at these 2 teams know each other pretty well. They recruit head-to-head quite often because of where our proximity is within Indiana, and they both have the same type of kids that are playing. And when they mature and when we see what's going on, I mean, they're both good in the women's sports.
They are, and that makes it fun when you, even though you join a new conference, you join a new division, and then you can have a rival kind of right off the bat. It makes it fun, and it gives you, you know, a team that you've been used to seeing, and maybe have a good old-fashioned, with a lowercase hate. You know, we don't. You don't like us. We don't like you. That's what we want. I'm sorry.
I'm going to say it's like that backyard brawl. It's the Donnybrook. You want the Donnybrook. You want that game that you can kind of mark and say, this is a team we really want to compete with. We really want to do our best with.
Yep.
And if you can do that, then everybody's happy because it raises the level of both of their athletic programs, makes things a lot more interesting, a lot more fun, makes it more fun for us as well.
Right. And the Lady Pomeroys have raised their level. You look at the level that they're playing at right now, the level of athlete that they have right now. You know, the future is bright, but the present, that ain't too shabby either, my friend.
No, it's not bad. And speaking of that, it is not bad. A great atmosphere we're looking for here at St. Mary of the Woods College. We'll take our first break. Again, you're watching St. Mary of the Woods basketball here on Indiana Sports Network.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And again, this is a River States Conference, literally the game to try to see what's going to happen with the tournament. And if St. Mary of the Woods can pull off this win, it would go a great deal to put them in a position to host in the conference tournament.
It really would, and you know, the conference tournament means so much. You got that automatic qualifier for the champion. You know, the best road is to be at home as many of those games as you possibly can. If you can be at home for all those games, then that'd be fantastic. But if not, you know, at least a quarterfinal, maybe a semifinal, you get that thing at home as the higher seed in your contest. Boy, that is going to be pivotal because the home, I don't want to say home cooking, but your home court advantage. You know the spots on your floor. You're comfortable in your gym. You practice in that gym day in and day out. Well, there's something to be said with that. It's hard to win on the road in conference.
Well, it is, and if you've traveled in college athletics, it's a big deal because you got several hours of travel now instead of just, I've got 20 minutes. You know,
especially in this conference.
Yeah, and my kids say, you know, when they're in high school, it's like, Coach, this is a long drive. We're going an hour, and I'm thinking, well, I was coaching in college. We had 8-hour trips to get to people in our conference. That's not far from what this one is, hitting that 8 or 9 hour trip to get out to Pennsylvania.
When you're driving 3 or 4 hours before you get to a major interstate or state highway, that's going to be a trip, man.
It is.
That's what in this conference. You're going to have some of that. You're going to have some of those long, grueling. Of course, you mentioned before the athletes going to sit back, take a nap, put their headphones on, things of that nature. Not everybody sleeps though. There's some that just you know, have a little maybe motion sickness or, you know. So if that's you, it's a rough conference to be in. Some of these drives are doozies.
Well, they are, and that's okay.
Yeah.
Because the competition level, it's been pretty good all the way through in the River States Conference, and these two teams have added in quite well in what's going on, and especially in the Western Division. And by splitting it up in division, it makes it a little bit better on everybody coming into tournament, because really the championship is where you're going to see the long drive, but the overall shorter drives here in the Eastern and Western, as they split them up, allows for not too bad travel and be able to hit their studies and do those kinds of things. So when we look at Oakland City University's women's team, 14-6 on the season. They're a quality ball club.
They really are. And when you look at a team that's got these winning streaks, you got a 5-game winning streak, you're got a 7-game winning streak. They've won, I think 9 of their last 10 games, something like that. This is a team that is used to winning and also winning on the road. 6-2 road record this season. And so it takes that. If you want to have a conference record that is close to unblemished, you have to find a way to win on the road. You have to be tough, tough-minded, and you have to be tough physically. And if you look it up and down their rosters, you don't see a bunch of wet behind the gear youngins. You have some experienced young ladies on this roster. It doesn't mean that every time you have an experienced team, they're going to be top of the conference and maybe win the championship. But boy, that experience, as Coach Josh Church says, the corporate knowledge in your program, it really proves beneficial. These ladies from Oakland City are playing really good basketball.
And when you look at it, it's that teamwork idea. They've been together for several years. Yeah. They have that opportunity to really learn from each other how they play well together and what kind of things they need to do to win. And again, they've set up. Oakland City's had a really good run. Right. But you can't say enough about the way St. Mary the Woods has come into this as well. 13-8 on the season. Very similar record, 8-3 in the conference, and they have a chance to do some damage here today.
They really do. Winners of 5 of the last 6 games and lost at Point Park, that the first of their 3-game road. We're going to say road swing, even though they weren't on the road the whole time, but that's okay. They're 3-game road string, and you're playing a tough competition on the road. They were able to find a way to win 2 of those. They won 4 of their 7 road games, so you're above 500 on the road. That tends to lead to being upper echelon in your conference, in your division. And they have some experience as well. They have ladies that can do it from all parts of the court. You let a couple of them get hot from beyond the arc, and you're really in trouble. And so this is a team that's very dynamic, as in my opinion. And they catch fire, but also they don't have to be a team that catches fire and is streaky. They can be pretty consistent as well. So I know that Coach Bo's looking for that constant. He's looking for that consistency to be through 4 quarters. You're going to have ebbs and flows. I don't care if you're playing middle school or professional sports. Coaches will want that consistency. It's tough to maintain, but that mental focus that we talked about, that a lot of times come with some more experienced players, will help you in that regard.
Well, when you look at the leaders for St. Mary the Woods, we're looking at maybe a little bit younger group than what we see with Oakland City. So what I usually would see with that type of a team, and it doesn't matter what sport, toward the end of the season, you start to see a mesh and a gel starting to happen with those players. And we saw it 2 weeks ago. I thought the women played an excellent ball game 2 weeks ago.
I thought they did as well, and just really, you want to get off to a good start. You're playing tough competition, and you don't want to get down early. They did not do that, and being able to sometimes play from a lead to make your opponent come out and chase you, maybe try to do something outside of their norm, get out of their game plan. When you can stick to your game plan, and feel comfortable in that, that leads to success in a lot of regards. It's nice when you can force someone to scrap their game plan early on and then make adjustments. Everybody's going to make adjustments throughout the game, halftime. But boy, if you can make your opponent make some adjustments early on, first quarter, things of that nature, that means you're off to a good start and making them do something that maybe they weren't accustomed or expected to have to do during that contest.
Well, these 2 teams have not played this season yet. There are 2 ball games. Again, they'll play this afternoon, and then in the 6th ball game down the stretch, the last ball game of the season, it's a return match as St. Mary the Woods will travel to Oakland City. And then with that being said, in our pregame show, again, hopefully we've set the table for what we're going to see this afternoon in the women's game anyhow. Men's game, again, will follow at about 3 o'clock. So first up, the women's game here from St. Mary the Woods, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in Central and West Central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools.
We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service, dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley. You are
number 0, Aaron White.
And here are
a senior guard from Slaughters, Kentucky, number 2, Marissa Austin. A junior guard from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, number 10, Marstay Harvey. A senior center from Long Beach, California, number 23, Jadea Dowell. A senior guard from Henderson, Kentucky, number 30, Emily Hope. The Mighty Oaks are coached by fourth-year head coach, Fakara Hawkins.
And we'll look at the starting lineups for
starting 5 for your St. Mary of the Woods College Pomeroys. A junior guard from Brownsburg, Indiana, number 33, Destiny Thomas. A junior guard from Benford, Indiana, number 2, Kyrie Gomez. A junior guard from Lugity, Indiana, number 21, Brooklyn Jones. A junior forward from Parma, Ohio, number 15, Madison Fugger. A senior center from Allemont, Illinois, number 22, Allison Harding. The Pomeroys are coached by second-year head coach Terry Bowe, assisted by Cleveland Bryant, Thomas Pownap, and Adley Jeffers.
Well, you've seen the starting lineups of both of these teams again at the top of the River States Conference West Division. Leading it is the Mighty Oaks from Oakland City University, and St. Mary of the Woods finds himself in second place in the Western Division. We'll be talking about that all the time because this one matters. This ball game matters to both of these teams to see who can maybe make a little bit of separation from the rest of the Western part of the conference. And again, looking at the leading scores for Oakland City, Dowell comes in averaging 14.9. Hope comes in at 14.7 points a game, and Austin at 12.3. For St. Mary of the Woods, their leading scores are Jones at 14.2, Fugger at 13.9, and Gomez at 12.7. Tip is controlled by St. Mary of the Woods there in white. Both these teams have the same kind of blue, so it'll be a little bit different when you're looking at home. You'll have to kind of think of who it is. Woods with the basketball. Nice feed in the corner. They're going to say she stepped out of bounds. It'll ball to be turned over. And Oakland City will have it. Again, both these teams know each other pretty well, even from previous years. And we'll see what happens right now. Oakland City with the basketball. Pull up outside for 3. Shots no good by Hope. And the rebound comes out there out of bounds. It'll be St. Mary of the Woods basketball. See a lot of pressure. Looks like both these teams are going to put defensive pressure full court, or at least three-quarter court, and see what happens. They're going to inbound the ball, and that causes a turnover. Goes right back to Oakland City as the pass was just a little bit outside the reach of Destiny Thomas. She wasn't quite able to gather that one in.
That's back-to-back turnovers to start this game for the Pomeroys. Sometimes it started a little shaky.
Feed in the post. Nice turn, good shot, got it up and in. And I'll tell you what, that was a really nice play down on the low post by Dowell. Now a turnover on the inside, picked off by Harvey. She puts a shot up, can't get it to go. Kicked around, fought up, and score by Marissa Austin.
I know it's early, I'd get a timeout. I know it's not even the first minute.
Tough as they're taking everything away. 3 straight turnovers. There's another shot to score that time by Austin, and timeout's been called by St. Mary the Woods. 3 quick baskets, the score 6-0 when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
Four years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885. You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
So immediately 3 quick turnovers, and St. Mary the Woods is having trouble. So there's the 4th one. Shot up and good again that time by Marissa Austin. Looking to break the pressure. They finally break it. It's a 4-on-1 break. Ball to low post and missed, but fouled is Allison Hardick. So Hardick will go, excuse me, that was Madison Fugger. So Fugger will go to the line. She'll shoot 2 shots, and St. Mary the Woods really needs to do a much better job of handling the basketball and handling that pressure, and it may take them a few minutes here to get things kind of calmed down.
And the unfortunate part is you don't have a few minutes.
No.
You see the first 80 seconds led to an 8-0 outburst. So unfortunately you don't have that time. Got on the board. Hopefully that'll help settle some individuals down, and so like you said, that press breaker is going to have to be there.
Feed down in that low post, a turnaround shot, no good, tipped out of bounds, and they're going to say it goes back to St. Mary the Woods. Again, putting it down in that low post where they have a sizable advantage with Jalea Dowell, the senior center from Long Beach, California. Ball's kicked, and we'll start the possession again.
Yeah, both of these teams really get on the offensive glass. Really, when you look at what they do with their opponents, they really dominate in that regard.
They've broken it again. There's a 3-on-1. Open in the corner, shot up and no good. Rebound tipped around, controlled by Fugger. She backs down, puts that left-hander up, can't get it. Tipped around again, the ball's loose on the floor, and they'll call a traveling violation. It'll be St. Mary the Woods basketball.
That's unfortunate for the Mighty Oaks. Sometimes that effort is there, but just you kind of stumble and fall on your backside. Referee has to call that travel.
And they'll reset the 30-second shot clock as a violation occurred off a turnover. Ball lost out of bounds, an unforced error there as ball went over Fugger's head, and she just wasn't able to do anything with it. It'll go back to where it was thrown in at that point. Oaks with the basketball. Feed down inside. They're going to call the foul on the low post.
That's tough right there. I'm telling you what, Manisha Harvey, she just went straight to the post and buried her opponent. I think that was Thomas on the guard. Yeah, it was, and picked up her first foul. You don't want Destiny getting in foul trouble. You need her defensive presence on the floor.
They'll trigger inbounds. Open look on the edge. Feed down low post again, turning around, can't get it. Rebound comes out to St. Mary the Woods with Hardick on the board. Open look for three. Fugger lines it up, can't get it to go in. The rebound comes out to Oakland City. Quick advance of the basketball and an immediate basket that time. Again, a nice play as Emily Hope hits the shot for the Oaks. Inside, she turns it over, back up, and another basket that time by Motojiza Harvey. Harvey scores that one again, trying to break the pressure. Pass outside, open look for three, shot up, no good, goes over the top as this time Brooklyn Jones cannot hit the shot.
You know, and these are shots that a lot of times will go down for the Pomeroys, but they've been sped up so tremendously that you feel like, boy, I got to rush my shot. Then your form is not quite there what it needs to be. This Oakland City team has really provided a nice punch to start this game.
Feed down the low post. That's a really nice feed, the basket, and it counts as she's fouled as Harvey puts that one up. And Harvey will go to the line to shoot one. Folks, we want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's ball games. Here in the women's game, it's Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen, H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, and Lynn's Pharmacy. Again, sponsors for this afternoon's ball game here at St. Mary the Woods. Still in the backcourt, they'll break the pressure. 4-on-2, nice pass to the low post. She's going for the reverse, doesn't have anything, ball's loose. Picked up on the inside, and they'll finally call the foul. This one will go on Emily Hope as she picks up that foul. Destiny Thomas fought for that rebound, and when she turned around, the foul occurred pretty quickly as they called this one. 6:46 left to go here in the first quarter. It's 15-1. And St. Mary the Woods is struggling to get the ball over that 10-second line on a consistent basis. Kick violation.
You see on the zone, how Allison Hardick is kind of roaming that baseline, trying to get that lob.
Back on the outside, it's Gomez. Now on the inside, squared up, open look, outside for Gomez. She nails the three and stops the bleeding here for a little bit. 15-4. Fast advance of the basketball. Looked like a potential turnover. They're going to call it, and that turnover will give the basketball to St. Mary of the Woods.
Now after the stop, let it stop, so now can you get a score to start to string together a couple positive possessions.
They're going to call the foul. They're going to say it's going to go against blue, number 10. And I didn't know whether they were going to call the actual hook, because she did hook her at a certain point. Harvey picks up a foul. That's her first. And again, the third team foul for Oakland City. And they reduced the pressure. And that was a run and jump. It looked almost like a diamond press, but it's just legitimately a run and jump. And they've been schooled well enough. They just didn't leave anybody open for a while.
Now they're in a 2-3 for the first time. I think the first time. We've seen a lot of different defenses not letting the Pomeroys get comfortable at all.
Open look right there. Shots up, and she can't knock it down as, again, Thomas had it, and the rebound comes out with Brooklyn Jones in the follow.
Boy, they get back quickly.
Oh, man, they pushed that one up the floor very quick as Harvey scores that one.
The quicker if they can get up there quickly, get the offensive transition, and set up their press.
Shots up and no good. Altered that time on the inside as, again, Dowell on the inside. Stolen away this time. Fugger with the steal. Lost it on the actual, and then they're going to have a held ball. Possession error should favor. We'll see. They're going to hold for just a second as we have substitutions in, a lot of substitutions. And I'm going to say Oakland City's going to play a bunch today if they're going to press like that.
Yeah, they got a nice 5 minutes from their starters, and you go to your bench a little bit.
1-3-1 now by St. Mary of the Woods to see if they can get back and claw themselves defensively back into the ball game. Open look in the corner. Shot up, a three-point shot that time by Clem. She couldn't get it to go. Rebound to Pfluger. Outlet pass, and St. Mary of the Woods is pushing it up the floor. With the drive, it's almost stolen. It is stolen away that time. Nice play by Dowell. Lead pass, and they had a potential layup. Just didn't gather that one in.
That was a nice look ahead. I think that might have been Clem. Yeah, it was a tap of the Clem. That was running the seam route, going right down the middle of the floor. It's a good look-ahead pass. You see Oakland City multiple times. The look-ahead pass is trying to advance the ball that way, and the ball will travel faster in the air than it does on the bounce, right?
Sure does. Pfluger inside. He'll put the shot up. That looked like a lot of contact. Even more. Pfluger can't get it in. She'll wrestle, hustle.
There you
and
go.
she's finally going to call the foul. And that was probably the cleanest one of the whole three.
I agree. I think Brooklyn Jones so far today probably has 4 offensive rebounds. She's ridden on the glass in a tremendous way. She's going to really have to battle here today.
Well, they're going to say it's not. No, they're going to.
Out of bounds?
They're going to say it's out of bounds.
Okay. Hey, sometimes you have to recognize how the game is being played. If it's going to be a physical game, you have to match your intensity to, raise your level.
Pfluger feeds low. Passes intercepted that time, intended for Douglas. She couldn't grab a hold of it. With the drive again, there's that shot, and it is Austin who uses the glass very well. That's a running layup from about 8 feet.
And a good job by Austin to play through the contact. Not expect a foul call, play through the contact, get the bucket, increase the lead back to 13.
Jones with the basketball. Wanted to pass it, couldn't get it off. A feed inside, it's stolen away, and here come the Oaks with another fast break, a layup, this time by number 5, that's Kyrisha Hay.
Every bad shot you take jump starts their offense.
Shot up, no good, rebound again, taken away, and another great outlet pass. Hey, one-on-one, puts it up, gets it to go, and they're going to count the basket.
I just said it. Every bad shot you take jumpstarts their offense. They're going to get it on the defensive board. They're going to lead ahead with the pass, and they're going to push aggressively to the basket. You've seen it over and over and over again in this first quarter.
And St. Mary of the Woods with multiple substitutions again. Coming into the ball game is Talissa Moody, freshman from Brook Park, Ohio.
Also saw Abigail Parker come in, I do believe.
Yes.
I thought there was one more even.
Still trying to do something with it. Thomas had taken it out of bounds, and they're going to give it to another guard. In this case, it's number 5. That's Burgess. Pfluger drives, shoots, scores, blocking foul. They'll count the basket. And St. Mary of the Woods needs several more of those to try to pull themselves back into this one.
They really do, and that was close to being a charge. I don't know where her feet were as far as in the circle. I thought she was there, though. I'll be honest with you. I thought that Campbell was there. I just don't know if her feet were in the circle or not. Missed the free throw.
Another free throw opportunity. Fast break, and I mean they push it. That ball is being just driven towards the basket on multiple occasions here. With it, Thomas breaks the pressure.
For now.
Back to man-to-man.
Yeah. Woo.
And Thomas goes. 32. They're going to call a foul. This one will be a push and a shove. And that will put Thomas at the line. She'll have 2 shots.
Yeah, Gabrielle Joyner got called for that foul, I do believe. Yeah, they just put it on the board. And so 15 foul leads to free throws. So, try to get back in the game in the free throw line. Be aggressive. Try to get to the line, make your free throws. You make that one.
And, of course, you're in the bonus when you hit 5 for the first quarter, and that's exactly where we are. Thomas at the line again. She puts the second one up and in. Substitution into the ball game, and again, you're going to see subs all the time, I think, for Oakland City this whole ball game as they play a lot of people, and with a lot of pressure, that's how they're scoring. They're running it hard and fast. St. Mary of the Woods trying to do something with it. Wow. Pointer right in your face. Oh. That time by Moringa. and she's from the Netherlands. St. Mary of the Woods with the basketball. They trail by 17 here early in the first, or later here in the first quarter. Feed down inside, stolen away, and done so that time by Hay. Hay running to court fast, can't get it. Ball's tipped out and picked up. Loose on the floor. Everybody's after it, and they're going to call it a timeout. Timeout's been called, and they gave it to him at this time. 2:24 left to go in the first period. We'll be back for more on Indiana Sports Network.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
You are watching the Indiana Sports Network Game of the Week.
At great
27-10 is our score here from St. Mary the Woods. 2:24 left to go in the first period, and this thing is going quick.
It is, and then you look at, you mentioned the subs. There are 10 Mighty Oaks that play double-digit minutes per game. You know, we look at that, and it's not like, you know, somebody averages 10 minutes, but they've only played in 2 games. No, my friend. These ladies are getting minutes because you see the subs and you see the intensity, the activity. Another 3 in the corner. Oh, boy.
Just missed that one. Deep down the post. Nice cut through. Shots up and good. And I'll tell you what, you can't ask for a better first quarter than this one, as Marissa Austin is all over it.
Yeah, and that was a great cut, as you mentioned, as Austin leads all scorers with 10 points here in the ball game. You know, the Mighty Oaks haven't done it from the 3-point line. They've made 1 3, but they've just been out in transition, pushing the pace, getting steals. Most of these are layups.
It has been layups. Another rebound outside. Another chance for Austin. As she puts it up, she's fouled. She'll go to the line.
Yep. And once again, the cut. Right? You know, you get the ball on the cut. And right down the middle. You're not going to find too many teams in college basketball that utilize cutting straight down the middle of the court in this fashion. A lot of the cuts are coming from the baseline, the corners, maybe from the wing, but this team cuts right down the middle of the lane. I don't see that a whole lot.
Substitutions for St. Mary of the Woods. Gomez comes back into the ball game. We want to thank our sponsors, Riddell National Bank and York Automotive. Feed down. Now they've got a chance to break it, and immediate trap.
Yeah.
Multiple people there. The ball's loose, picked up, and a held ball. They'll call it a held ball. It'll go to St. Mary of the Woods on this one.
Yeah, you know, got to bobble the catch. It leads you ahead, right? You got that triple team with the 2 ladies in the sideline. You know, boy, you have to find a way to keep the ball in the middle. But
Fugger with it. Right down the lane. Open look in the corner. Shots up and can't get it. Rebound tipped up and potential layup off that rebound, but to no avail. A foul was called.
Everything that normally would be in rhythm is not, because of the pressure that they provide, and it's constant, it's unrelenting up to this point.
It's not pressure on one end, it's pressure on both ends.
Yes, absolutely. When you're on defense, they're pushing it right down your throat.
Nice free throw, up and good that time for Samara Douglas, the freshman from Indianapolis North Central.
I'm not sure who that foul is on. They didn't put it on the board.
It's on number 24 in this case. That's Davanique Campbell from Indianapolis Park Tudor. With a drive down the lane, shots up, can't get it. She got her own rebound, puts it up and in that time. And again, a nice job by Harvey. They're going to call a foul, and that's one of them that you're going to get is several fouls, but those first 5, and they'll get tired of calling fouls. That's the idea of playing this fast pace. If you're using 10 or 11 deep that can all play like this, then you don't worry about the fouls. You just keep rotating them in and keep going, and whoever gets in major foul trouble doesn't play in this so much in the third and fourth quarter. But right now, they're on a roll. A shot's up and good that time by Abigail Parker. She puts the first of her 2 shots. And that one's good, and it cuts the lead back down to 20. And we're only in the first period. Tipped out of bounds. Nice play that time by Madison Fugger. And I think it's just more of a shock. You just don't see, you can't mimic this pace in a practice.
No, you can't unless you put 7 or 8 bodies out there. That's your best shot.
Yep.
As far as defensively, that's what it feels like.
It feels like there's more people playing defensively than what there are. They are well schooled. They play well. There's a traveling violation this time as cutting to the basket was Kyrisha Hay. She walked with it.
One thing that I would have liked to have seen by the Pomeroys is that use some bodies as well as, sometimes a team that, oh boy.
That was a tremendous play. Yeah. I'm telling you, if you watch that one 30 times, that was just about as good as it gets. Ball tipped by Hope, picked up an immediate score that time. 1 minute left to go in the first period. It's 35-13. Down on that baseline, trying to drive, scoops it up. Nothing, tipped out of bounds. It'll be St. Mary of the Woods basketball.
What you just saw, I guarantee you, is what Coach Bo and his team practiced. That right there. You get it to the middle, cut it to the baseline. That's what you practice. That's the first time that we've seen that, Herb. In the first 9 minutes of the quarter, they've been practicing this, but they have not been able to get into it because of the Mighty Oak pressure.
Shot up and no good again. St. Mary of the Woods had several opportunities here, but the Oaks have had this one. Ball stolen, but given right back to them. An open look for 3 and a good ball reversal. Here comes the layup. She traveled.
Did she?
I don't know. I didn't see that one.
See that. Okay. I thought that was great rotation. I love the fact that you give up the 3, and you have Hope that's already hit a 3. She passed that one up to get a drive from the wing, and I thought that was a pretty good drive. But nonetheless, 4th turnover for Oakland City.
There's how they were ready to do it. And again, open look, missed layup.
Now you got to get back. And you're
open look down the court and didn't have it quick enough to make the layup for the Oaks here in Oakland City with the basketball. They're holding down 7 seconds when they start this one, and here it comes. On the outside, they're going to feed it inside, tipped away. They won't get the shot up, and that'll be the end of the first period as the score. 35-13, Oakland City with the lead when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You're watching St. Mary's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, you saw that beautiful picture of St. Mary of the Woods College, and here in the winter, doesn't look quite like that, but it still is a beautiful place. I don't know if you can see a better picture than one they showed there right before they cut into us.
That's right. That's right. This is such a pretty place. It's so funny. I was driving, up here, and I'm like, man, it's so beautiful. But I like it so much better in the light than the dark, because it gets so dark out here. Oh boy, maybe he drives out here or leaving when it is super dark, you know, late at night, and gosh, it is dark.
It is. It's a dark place at that point, but it is gorgeous out here. And the one thing you're not seeing is a very good opportunity as, wow, what another bomb from the outside, this time by Emily Hope. 38-13 as I'll tell you what, Oakland City is just on it, and St. Mary of the Woods is a half a step behind at every instance.
More than a half a step, and they're sped up more than a half a step as well. As you see some of these open oh no, she didn't. Some of these errant passes that are just routine open passes, not able to make them, and there you go, another offensive rebound, and Dowell, another big bucket.
Jalea Dowell, the senior center, and she's a physical presence. Another traveling violation right there. She took a hop with that one.
And these are just because you've been so rushed. You're sped up, and everything that you do, you have the Mighty Oaks in the back of your mind. You're like, oh, where they are? Where are they? Are they right here? Are they right here? And you're just a routine pass or a routine cut or a routine start of a dribble is just rushed and sped up, and you're just thrown off your mark.
Feed down inside. She traveled with it as well.
Yeah, took an extra hop, and she recognizes that. Erin Whitehead recognizes her mistake, and she's okay. But you love that high-low right there, don't you?
They've really done a nice job with it, and they've hit their threes, shooting over 60% in the first quarter. St. Mary of the Woods at only 18% as a team. And if you're doing that, that's why you see a pretty good discrepancy, but then you throw the turnovers into it, and it gets really ugly really quick. Shot up and no good that time. As, again, the Woods had an opportunity with a really nice shot. Open look, shot up, bounded around, tipped out. And the Pomeroys with the basketball. With the drive deep down inside, they're going to call the foul.
Yeah, go right into the body of the shot blocker. Try to force that foul, force the contact, get to the free throw line.
So 2 shots for St. Mary of the Woods. Abigail Parker, the sophomore from Tipton. She'll go in to shoot this one. 40-13 our score. We want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's game. Crane Credit Union, Fearless Design, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen, H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Our transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. So 1 for 2 from the line on that trip down the floor. And again, Oakland City with the basketball, feeds that low post inside out. Nice block on that one on the inside for Allison Hardick. She went straight up and got that one.
Yeah, she did. And you like that, just kind of toss that out of bounds. And kind of try to get into her head a little bit. I don't know if that'll work, but we'll see.
Open look for 3, and nailing it is Erin Whitehead.
Was she ready for that pass, or was she ready for that pass?
That's what you're supposed to do.
Feet set, shoulder square, hands up. Oh, my goodness.
Open look in the corner. Shot up and no good for St. Mary of the Woods that time, as again Gomez couldn't find the range. Loose ball picked up by Thomas. She's in the front court. With it, open look again, turnover, another one. There's a foul. It actually stopped a fast break in that opportunity. As St. Mary of the Woods didn't have the numbers back as Gomez picks up a foul. For Gomez, that's her second. Also in the ball game is Abby Worley. Again, Oakland City with the basketball. Austin feeds outside, back in the middle to Whitehead. She puts it up, can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to St. Mary of the Woods. Gomez with it. She'll drive towards the lane. Leaves it off to Parker, who drives down the lane, gets a shot, can't get it to go. Rebound and put back that time by Allison Hardick.
Well, she's played so well here today on the boards. She's got to be close to double-digit rebounds.
Feed down in the low post. Nice move on the inside, but she can't get it to go as Hardick's doing a nice job playing defense that time. Lead pass to Gomez. Feed inside to Thomas, but that's not going to work very well as you got the shortest gal on the floor going against the tallest one, and that caused that held ball. Possession arrow favors St. Mary the Woods.
And the pass was just a little bit off its mark, and Oakland City was able to get the arrow back by getting that jump ball.
Another substitution as Joyner back into the ball game for Oakland City.
Dow gets a break. Boy, she's really played well.
And she is a presence.
Yes, she is.
Looking inside, they'll feed it back outside.
Give her back. Oh, I would love to see a post up there.
I think you're right. Put it right back in.
Yes.
Worley with it out front. Gives it over to Thomas. Now feed on the inside. Shot up and no good. As she wasn't able to get it up was Hardick again.
Hardick's got to be gassed.
Quick move down inside. They'll put it up. Hardick down the low post. Got her with the body. Oh, no, they say she traveled.
First, I did think she traveled first. She shuffled her puppies. I was employed. Hardick has been exerting so much energy. I don't know how do you get her a breather, but you need to get her a breather. Miss might be. This is a three-point shooter. I don't know. Kaylee Stepp is a three-point shooter. You need her to knock down some shots.
Stepp comes into the ball game, replaces Abigail Parker. Another one, and they do get a man.
Yeah, she needed a blow.
Fugger comes in.
Yeah. It probably won't be very long, but she needed a breather.
They really need to try to cut this lead about 6 or 7 points here before halftime if they can. Open look and through it.
Right to Brevin Harper, who was he ready for that? Was he ready for the pass?
I don't know. I bet we get a pretty good close-up with that one. Hey, our camera operators for this afternoon's ball games are Kanan Harper, Brevin Harper, who you just saw, and Noah Gastineau. On the outside, crossover fake to the outside by Harvey. Good open look. Doesn't get it. Tipped around and a rebound comes out to Kaylee Stepp.
Man, does Hope have a quick release or what?
Really does. And part of it's just those hands, and they're ready for it. Open look inside to Fugger. Pump, she'll drive, puts a shot up, got it to go. Fugger scores.
The big bucket. And right now, you just can't play the score.
They just need to try to cut this thing down inside that 20-point mark for sure. And see if they can get something going on the inside. Joyner feeds inside with the drive is Clem. Can't get it. Rebound comes out. This time to Joyner. Open look. Wide open is Harvey. She can't get it. And rebound chased down and picked up that time by Campbell.
That's just fresh legs right there, Herb. That's fresh legs.
It was Clem, picked that one up. Boy, they crashed in on that one. They're going to call it on Oakland City. I don't know. I really don't know if that was a foul on anybody.
I don't know who you call it on either.
No.
So I didn't catch that. But I know that you had a lot of effort right there. People getting after it. That's what you want to see. I don't care if you're Oakland City fan, St. Mary Woods fan. You want your players to get after it. Go after the loose balls, and that's what the players did. Unfortunately, somebody had to pick up a foul there.
That's one of those. I haven't seen that in a long time where they all just converge on the ball and everybody goes down.
I don't know who they had the advantage.
Worley feeds it up. Thomas down the middle. Floater. Can she get it? She does.
Good bucket right there by Destiny Thomas, her first bucket of the game.
Lead cut down to 23. It was at 27.
Oh, not
feed open look in the corner. She doesn't get this one. Rebound tipped around. They're going to call the foul. It should go on Gomez.
Yeah, Whitehead, it looked like she levitated in the air. The ball hit the rim one more time than she expected, but she was able to stay in the air long enough, and with her reach, able to snatch that rebound. Some of these, I'm telling you what, they got some players over there.
They do.
They really do.
Austin back into the ball game for Oakland City. Open look outside for Hay. She'll drive, scoops it up, got it to go. Kyrisha Hay with another good play.
And I think she got called for a travel earlier. You can see that time, man, she got the kick. That time very secure with the basketball and, cutting down on the mistake that she made earlier.
St. Mary of the Woods with the basketball off the kick. You can tell, on the outside, a foul from behind by Carisha Hay.
And she almost, I think one more half a step, she'd been close enough to get the steal possibly.
And you look at that one, if she'd have hit it with her left hand instead of her right, they wouldn't have said she made contact either. Looking inbound the ball, they get it in. Now back in the corner to Worley.
Let's swing this thing, by the step.
Back outside to Gomez. Thomas outside with the drive. Lost it out of bounds. It'll still be St. Mary of the Woods basketball, as again, a lot of contact on the ball this time.
Yeah. You got to step in the corner, that far side, and set a little screen for her so she can get that open shot.
Look outside. They got it to Gomez. She's going to feed it inside. Open look, turn around, can't get it, didn't hit the iron.
Shot clock, she had to rush. Just like a microcosm of the whole half. Having to rush right there, and Steph gets a touch in the paint, had to rush. Couldn't really, formulate a shot. You had to throw it up.
25-point lead right now for Oakland City. They'll feed it inside. Lucky we didn't have a foul on that one as well.
But once again, I think it was her left hand. That's why you mentioned that left hand, using that left hand earlier. I think that's what she kind of was shaded that direction, used that hand. So she didn't technically cross the body. So, or it could be they just tied a cone foul, like it did.
On the outside, they'll lob that one inside out of bounds.
That's it?
I don't think it was.
Okay, all right. First glance, I thought it might have been. Now Oakland City's going to get back into their pressure. Now,
again, using the 2-2-1 this time. They were in the run and jump, which caused all kinds of problems.
All kinds.
2-2-1 didn't. Thomas feeds inside and lost it.
Once again, being sped up, you had an opening, could have made a decision, but you've been so there's a foul and
the bucket.
Pass or third, unfortunately, but she was so rough on the other end, she wasn't sure what to do because she actually had a moment to make a play. Unfortunately, led to a turnover and a possibility of a three-point play.
47-20, and again, going to the line. That was a really nice pass, and the other part is just getting it up towards the basket. Tabitha Clem, and she's a grad student forward from Fort Branch, Indiana, and Gibson Southern High School. Diamond pressure that time. Feeds it, open look, there's the three-point specialist, and she can't get it up. Tipped around, nice play, and a rebound basket that time for St. Mary of the Woods by Madison Fugger. Look at that, inside post, put it in, no basket. They're going to call the arm swing.
Okay, all right.
They said she used her arm to make it around and hooked on it. A lot of contact on the initial as well. 3:14 left to go here in the first half as a 25-point lead for Oakland City.
Well, I tell you, you see on the sidelines here, both of these coaches really trying to feed into their team.
With the drive inside, open look at the foul line, and a good basket that time by Kylie Stepp.
The girl's a bucket, man. The girl can flat out shoot. West Vigo product.
And again, Oakland City, they don't have to do much with it except don't turn it over out in front. Trying to feed inside, shot up, no good. Rebound comes out to St. Mary of the Woods. Again, Kylie Stepp with the board. Looking on the side. They're going to wait till everybody gets set and started. This is more of a matchup. They're in a 1-3-1 set, but they're matching up. That's all matchup.
Swing.
Turn around, gets a shot up, open look, couldn't get it in. Rebound and foul by Fugger.
Well, would love to see that pass to the corner. Maybe it leads to a shot, maybe it leads to a drive to the basket, but just got to keep that ball hopping.
Statistically for these teams, Oakland City's shooting 50% from the floor. St. Mary of the Woods just at 28%. Trying to overload it. They do. You can hear Coach screaming at him, overload it. Want the reversal, open look for three, can't get it, rebound, and there is a big one.
Yeah, that's a big
rebound basket that time again by Dowell.
You know, typically you want to trap that corner, but when Dowell's in the corner, I don't know that I would advise. Let's look at off Pomeroy's. Yeah, the block, and it lands right on the body of Gomez, unfortunately. But on the other end, you got the tallest lady in the corner. You send two, you know, you send two that are much shorter than her to trap her, and all that does is gives an advantage elsewhere. I don't think the trap in the corner on Dowell is going to really pay very much dividends.
Again, another opportunity. Looked like a potential travel there, but in the inside, and she does with the takeoff. They're calling that, and I'm going to say it, it's the Jordan takeoff, where you just get that little hop before you take off and see what happens, and that's kind of what's going on. 18 turnovers for St. Mary of the Woods, and again, those fast break points are 23-4.
Yeah.
That's the difference in the ball game right there. Ball stays with the Pomeroys as it's tipped out of bounds. Boy, I don't know if you were looking at a player right now that would be like the most valuable player in this first half, I don't know who I'd go with.
One?
Huh?
Can you pick one?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. There's not one player. There's about three.
You might be able to say more than that.
No, you got Austin, who has just controlled everything, and then you look at Dowell on the inside for Oakland City. Both of those two have played outstanding.
You look at Emily Hope, who's hit shots, who's driven to the paint. You got Carisha Hay, her defense, her ball handling, her drives to the basket. Then you got Monisha Harvey.
I don't know if anybody's played poorly for Oakland City.
That's the thing. None of them have. You need somebody to make some mistakes, and, you know, oh, boy, look out.
Crash.
Yeah, that's a kind of a dangerous situation there. Both players going for the ball, but thankfully everybody's okay. Fourth team foul. It's going to be another reset. Nobody from Oklahoma City has played poorly. They've all played well. Coming in, playing their roles. You haven't seen anybody that looks unnatural with what they've done, like they're trying to do too much. Everything looks fluid.
They're going to reset this one and see if they can get something going with it. Burgess on the outside. Feed down to low post, shots up and in. They got the foul as well. What a quick move by Madison Fugers. They've kept her on the floor probably longer than everybody would like to keep her in a ball game, but she has to be in there or they're not going to score.
Yeah, now you said it, the word quick. That post move, ball touches your hands, you go right into your move. Third foul on Dowell.
Third foul on Dowell.
Okay.
So although you're talking about almost a 2-to-1 spread in the points, Dowell has picked up 3 fouls, and that can limit part of her playing time and maybe allow St. Mary of the Woods to get back a little closer in the ball game. 23-point lead. As once it hit about 27, it's kind of calmed down for St. Mary of the Woods. They've been able to push and rally, but they find themselves in such a deep one.
Yeah.
Makes it really difficult. Everybody after it, held ball. It stays with Oakland City.
But you also see Oakland City, you know, releasing the gas pedal a little bit, not staying in that run and jump. They didn't even stay in it the whole first quarter, thankfully. You know, but
they went to the 2-2-1, which St. Mary of the Woods has handled real easily. It's the run and jump man, and it looks totally different than their other press.
Yeah.
And here it is, open look.
Oh, didn't see her. That's okay.
And stolen away. Here comes Oakland City. They're going to pull it out and wait for the last shot. Very rightfully so, as I'll tell you what, they're well coached. They do a lot of really good things.
Yeah.
And although they haven't looked like they did in the first quarter, I don't know if any team could.
Yeah. Sustain that for 4 quarters is very, very tough.
Still looking for that back cut. Open look, fed inside. There's an open look. Here comes Fugger. She's going to try to lay it in. It's tipped from behind, and they'll say it's out of bounds. It'll go to St. Mary of the Woods. 1 second left on the clock. Catch and release. They have to shoot this one right away. 4 spread. They're going to have to do something with it. They feed it. She puts it up and doesn't get it to go, and that's just the way the ball's gone for St. Mary of the Woods here. Not much has scored in this one. They're still fighting, still trying to see what's going on, but again, the Pomeroys find themselves trailing by 23 at halftime. And again, we'll come back at halftime, talk about this one, talk a little bit about the men's game that'll come up here at 3 o'clock as we're watching St. Mary of the Woods basketball here on Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network. It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to St. Mary of the Woods. And Jake Nerney, the assistant basketball coach for the men's, has come up to join us again for halftime. And we were talking prior to both these ball games that are going to start out today, just the opportunity for St. Mary of the Woods in both of these games to put themselves in a better position for the tournament, which comes up, the conference tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going to move this over just a little bit, help you out. There you go.
Yep. So, we are kind of in the driver's seat right now for our position in conference. So really what we just have to do is come ready to go every single day for practice, for film sessions, and for games. And the other thing is Oakland City is a good team. Their record isn't indicative of who they are as a team. They played everybody in the conference really down to the wire in terms of the top teams. And so, we got to be ready to go today.
Well, when you're looking at these, again, you have an opportunity to basically control your own destiny as to where you play in the conference tournament right now. And so this ball game, although it appears on paper you should win easily, like you said, Oakland City has played very well down the stretch here, played everybody close. They just have not gotten over the hump. And what have you told the guys this week getting ready for this one?
Yeah, so I know first and foremost, they've adjusted their playing style and their rotations a little bit to help them space the floor and create more space for their main guys. And so, something that we have to do a good job of is being in gaps, but also getting back out to shooters, defending without fouling, protecting the paint, and then finishing those possessions with defensive rebounds, because their guys all really crash well. So we got to make sure that we're, playing 100% of the possession each time we're on defense there. And then, offensively, we really got to get the ball moving early, to really create gaps for us to attack downhill, attack the paint and be able to drive and kick out to our shooters.
Well, when you look at, I haven't seen you for a couple weeks. I know you lost one ball game that you really would have liked to have back, because I know you had opportunities there, just couldn't quite get it done. But the rest of the time, you've kept pace with where you really want to be.
Yeah, well, and something that I've always believed is you learn more from your losses than you do your wins. And so, losing that game, as much as we didn't want to lose that, there were things that we learned from that we applied to our game against Shawnee State. Just a couple days later, having the mental toughness to play in a really tight, really contested game, one that you lose, and then having to show up again, really like a day and a half later to play another team in Shawnee State who is one heck of a team, and then being able to get that win showed mental toughness for our group.
And how emotional has it been all the way through this stretch? And I'm going to say there's been about 5 games where you're like, every game has been pretty tough for you.
Yeah, and, really as competitors, that is what you want. We have a group of guys in the locker room who are all really experienced, who now have played in a lot of tough games, and at the end of the day, they're competitors. They empty the tank every single time we play, and they just do a really good job of staying poised as well during those stretches. And when you have a veteran group, that poise can really help you pull through, because every single game you play in conference is going to be tough, especially on the road.
Well, when we look at the upcoming ball games, after this ball game today, you have 6 more ball games and then a repeat at Oakland City here in the last ball game. And we were talking earlier, if St. Mary of the Woods has a conference rival, it's probably going to end up being Oakland City in the whole process. So these guys, I know when you're talking about Oakland City and you're talking about St. Mary of the Woods, the schools, when it was just an all-women's college, they played a lot of games. So there's a lot of history on the women's side. What do you think it's going to be like with the men's side in this one?
Yeah, I think that they're definitely going to come ready to play. They are a really well-connected group, and they play with that toughness. They play with intelligence on both ends of the floor. And, with them being close to us in terms of the location and things like that, it's a really great opportunity to really battle there. And, Coach French does a good job with those guys over there. So, we're expecting it to be battles, and, but as competitors, that is what we really want to see. So we're definitely excited to play today and, take it game by game, and then eventually seeing them at the end of the regular season. So.
Yep, and right down the stretch, again, those 6 games after this one are really going to determine what happens in conference tournament play. If you can keep on winning, you get to host the whole thing, and that would be pretty nice. Host that first round set of games and then just all the way through. It makes your day a lot better, and it makes your athletic director so much happier because he doesn't have to book things like buses and hotel rooms or anything like that getting ready for these ball games. And I know your guys would really like to play here rather than be on the bus for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. Just for our guys, making the walk from their dorm to the gym is a lot closer than having to drive, quite a long distance here in the River States. But then I know also just wanted to give a quick shout out to our athletic director, like you had mentioned about buses and things like that. He does one heck of a job, really running the whole athletic department, and all the while he's been very invested, not only in our program but in every program here. And so when you have an athletic director like Mr. Lanky, it makes your job as coaches a lot easier, because you have someone who's an advocate for your program and someone who's truly invested in the success of it. So.
Well, it's nice that we can hear that. We've known Kevin Lanky for many years and have always had good relations, and that's part of the reason we're here as well. Love coming to St. Mary of the Woods and broadcasting these ball games. Again, we're at halftime of the women's game. It's 50-27, and thanks to Jake Nerney, who's come up and visited with us again. And one of these times, you're going to have to get head coach to come up here and do this one. You're going to have to say, hey, pull rank. I've done this twice. It's your turn, baby.
Yep.
Hey, thanks for coming up and joining us. We'll be right back here in just a moment on Indiana Sports Network.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
You are watching the Indiana Sports Network Game of the Week.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And Coach Powell, the head football coach here at St. Mary the Woods. And when I say head football, sprint football, new league. You've been at it 2 years. I know you're recruiting right now. Tell us what's going on in the program.
It's all good. Doing our off-season workouts. We've had some great ones already. We're hitting it early in the morning and, hitting the recruiting too. And we really have a really good pool of recruits and looking forward to the season.
Let me ask you this one, because I know football at different levels, and you know that all the way through. But you guys get spring ball as well? Get to do some things in the spring?
Yeah, we're preparing for the spring. We start April 2nd. And we use D2 rules.
Okay.
So we get 15 practices in 34 days, and really looking to see what we got and try some new things and see what happens.
Everybody does that in what's going on. I know you can't tell us who you've recruited at this point, but you can tell us how recruiting's gone. Where do you typically look at your base? I know when I looked at the roster list last fall, you had players from all over everywhere, Alabama and Texas and just different places all over the country. Is that continuing to happen here?
Yeah, it is. We basically have probably about 60% of our pool, which is we have about 60 guys we're looking at right now, and so about 60% of those are from the state of Indiana, and then we just kind of fan out, and we've hit Texas and Alabama really hard this year. We do have two guys that enrolled in January. One is a transfer from Gannon University.
I know where that is.
Yeah, D2. And then another one played on North Vermilion's, one of their state runs. Corey Bucos, who played outside linebacker for him.
I remember him.
Yeah, he's here. And then, but Marcus Reese, who is originally from Ben Davis.
Okay.
And he's going to be a slot receiver, and he's going to be really good.
Well, when you look at that, I know you've had quite a few players from the Wabash Valley, and that's what this area where St. Mary the Woods is located. You've had quite a few players, but honestly, we look at just the way you've sprinkled around a lot of the athletes. You've done a tremendous job, even though this year you didn't get the championship you wanted. You've done a great job in bringing in football, and you've ignited the campus, and I just want to say congratulations. You had a great first 2 years, and we're looking for more of this next fall.
Well, thank you very much, and we appreciate you guys. You guys did a great job last year, and look forward to the relationship carrying on, and really appreciate it.
All right, Coach Powell here, the head football coach of sprint football at St. Mary of the Woods. And again, we're ready to start the second half. Thanks for joining us today. And and if you don't know this one, that's what I do. I'm a football guy myself. So football just kind of runs deep in the family. My son coaches as well in the collegiate level, and Coach Powell's done an excellent job in starting this program as we start the second half. St. Mary of the Woods with the basketball, and the clock's not running. Nothing happened. So they'll restart this one again and act like nothing took place. So again, but if you know anything about football, St. Mary of the Woods, you have to be under 178 pounds to play sprint football. So it's not a big man sport. All the linemen are under 180 pounds. So you can't have this big gargantuan guy. Fugger off the feed. Nice one on the inside, and they start out well. Brooke and Jones with the assist and cut it down to 21. And Thomas with the steal, and now it's right back at you. Thomas feeds over to the side. Pump. She'll drive. Open look in the corner for Gomez. She'll put it up. Can't get it. Rebound to the Woods. She puts it up. Can't get it. Rebound to Thomas. She'll put it up. No. Rebound again to the Woods. Outside. Here comes Fugger with the drive. Puts it up. And she'll go to the line to shoot two.
And away we go.
Looked like the complete difference.
It is, and you see a quick substitution here for the Mighty Oaks as Commissioner Hayes coming in, and also going to have Devereaux Joyner coming in. So a couple of quick stuff for Coach Hawkins' group. You see something she didn't quite like. Okay, we're going to let's converse, let's reset, and how about the Pomeroys really coming out with some energy here in the third quarter?
Cut that lead down to 20 now. It's 50-30. Interesting part of the statistics in the second period, when we talk about field goal percentage, St. Mary of the Woods actually shot the ball better than what the Mighty Oaks did. But the Mighty Oaks first quarter was maybe as good as I've ever seen in basketball.
Yep. That flurry that they hit him with. 15-1 start.
Here it comes again, St. Mary of the Woods with that matchup zone, and they're doing a good job with it, putting pressure on the ball at the same time. Shot up and good that time, and again, it's 52-31. Hope with another good drive and a nice floater that time. Emily Hope from Henderson, Kentucky.
She doesn't get rattled much, does she?
Wow. Outside is Thomas. Destiny Thomas off the screen. She'll drive. She'll shoot. Can't get it in, but she's fouled. She'll go to the line. Foul will go against Harvey.
Much more aggressive here in this third quarter as
well, that aggressiveness allows you to get foul shots. It allows you to draw fouls. 2 fouls already for the Mighty Oaks. We want to thank Crane Credit Union, Fearless Design, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen, H&R Block, Great Dane, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Our transportation here at Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. And a lead down in this one. Again, down to 19. Pressure by St. Mary of the Woods, trying to draw an open look for 3. I wouldn't want to leave her open, and she just buries it. Again,
you can't leave her open.
Emily Hope for 3. Gomez trying to break the pressure. She does. She'll get it over the 10-second line. They had a chance. They'll push it a little further and see what goes on. with the drive. Open look in the corner. She'll take the shot, and they'll call the foul, and this one will be an over-the-back call. It'll give St. Mary the Woods a basketball one more time. That's 3 fouls here in the quarter already. And that's just because of aggressiveness on the inside. Feed outside to Thomas. Thomas, look, she'll drive. She'll pull up a little floater, can't get it. Rebound comes out, and a good one that time for Tabitha Clem.
Boy.
Open look down the floor. Almost traveled on that one, didn't we? With the drive and the shot is Kyrisha Hay. Thomas had it, tipped away. They'll give it back up. Fugger advances the basketball with a nice pass with the drive. She puts it up and a lay-in. And St. Mary the Woods is right back at you. It's 57-35.
Once you can get over that 10-second line and try to make something happen, so things have been a little different for the Pomeroys in that nature.
Hay with the basketball. 1-4 high look. They're going man. They've got an open look on the baseline. Shot up and good. Really nice job that time by Gabrielle Joyner, who did the job. A 24-point lead as it's fluctuated back from 19 to 24 here in the third period. Thomas will set the offense against this matchup defense. Feed down a low post, and a nice play by Fugger as she established a post and laid it in.
Yeah, I'm looking at that Mighty Oaks bench to see, you're going to see Dow spring back up.
Pull up another 3, and she is on fire.
Oh, mercy.
Emily Hope from deep 3. She just pulled up and put it in your face.
Her shot's feeling good right now.
Great rotation on the shot. Open look in the corner. Gomez got it.
Yeah. They'll match you 3 for 3 right there. Now the Pomeroys need to find a way to get a stop.
Irie Gomez. Oh! Hey with the drive. Shots up. Can't get it. Rebound. Shot up and no good. Tipped. And now it's St. Mary the Woods basketball. Outlet pass to Gomez. Gomez drive, crossover. She'll lay it up, can't get it. Rebound, tipped out and around.
No angle, unfortunately, there.
And here comes the Mighty Oaks. Will she pull up? She didn't pull. I thought she was going to pull up there as a heat check.
Defense was close enough. Plus, she was on their dribble, so she didn't quite have enough room to be able to pull up there.
And I'll tell you, Emily Hope has hit the last couple, and there's been nothing but net. They're looking to get it inside. Still trying to feed it inside. They do. They get it on the inside. They're going to call 3-second violation. And I'll tell you what, I've got parents on my right side just screaming it. Like there's nobody moving. They're just standing in the lane is what they're screaming. And finally they get the call they want.
Yeah, they were right.
Kind of the way it works. 5:38 to go in the third period. It's a 22-point lead, but the atmosphere has kind of changed. A lot more emphasis on doing things well for St. Mary the Woods. They'll feed it inside.
Very nice.
Shot up by Gomez. She got it in.
You can see the flash to the middle, right to that free throw line, open wide up for Gomez. Walked right into the shot.
Hay for 3. She can't get it, and a rebound comes out to St. Mary the Woods. Outlet pass to Gomez. Gomez will drive down the lane, kicked it out. Fugger pulls it up, and they'll start it again.
That's where you would love to have a three-point shooter to where you can swing that thing around after going inside just a tad bit, get the defense moving. Who do you have right now that's going to consistently be able to knock down a three-point shot? I don't see it right now on this for the Pomeroys, but you should be able to get a bucket anyway.
Brooklyn Jones off the rebound puts it in. And a timeout's been called by Oakland City. We'll take one as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
And welcome back to St. Mary the Woods, where it's a 62-44 lead by Oakland City as they've come in. Again, the #1 team in the Western Division of the River States Conference. St. Mary the Woods is the #2 team in that Western Division, but at the same time, we saw a huge first quarter by Oakland City.
35-13 advantage in that first quarter. Really, and just playing with a 20-point lead the rest of the game.
Pretty even in the second period, and right now St. Mary the Woods is on an emotional high. They haven't cut into the lead much, but they're on the verge of doing something in their terms of play. Right now they're playing a much better brand of basketball here in the second half. With it out front is Jones. He'll feed it off to Thomas.
And we just see Dow back on the court. We talked about that a minute ago in the commercial timeout.
Looking inside, their Fugger. Back outside, Gomez turns around for a three, can't get it, rebound, crashed in, and they're going to call a foul on this one. And they're going to call the foul. It'll be St. Mary the Woods basketball. 0 with the foul. And that's Erin Whitehead. She gets called for it. And they took out Emily Hope.
This will probably be a quick breather. I don't expect to see her out of the game for all that long.
She has been their big playmaker here in the second half. Gomez, feed down the low post. Had a diagonal, and she'd already cut down, and she went up for the diagonal pass, and no one was there.
Should have been there. You got to stay in your spot. I think Destiny Thomas expected the ball to go up. She was going on for the offensive rebound. Unfortunately, the shot didn't go up, but the pass did, and there was no one there.
It's one of those timing issues. Are you going to shoot it at this time? Then I'm going to crash the board, and that's exactly what she did.
Didn't give her a chance to get into her move, though.
Almost a steal, and this one they'll call the foul. That's the first foul on St. Mary the Woods here in this quarter. Next foul occurs from Oakland City will cause St. Mary the Woods to go to the line. 22 seconds on the shot clock. Hay with the basketball. Man defense by Oakland City. They're looking for that back screen. Hay will drive inside. Big deep three, nothing. Didn't hit anything, out of bounds as Marissa Austin launched one.
And immediately Erin Whitehead goes over to her, claps her head, gives her a high five, and said, "That's okay, let's get it back."
Nice job by Brooklyn Jones breaking the pressure one-on-one. Feed into the corner, looking down inside with the drive. They'll feed that one, and that's a tough pass. It's stolen away. Hay again with her hands on the ball, gets the foul, will go to the line. And Kyrisha Hay, who did not start the ball game, is playing probably the best of anybody on the floor right now.
She plays like a starter, and that young lady has really played herself into the minutes that she's received today. Playing fast on both ends, tremendous pressure defensively. And when she gets the ball in her hands, she is a one-person fast break. Step coming back into the game. And I'd like to see her get some minutes this half, provide a little more shooting on the floor for the Pomeroys.
Now, if you look at the way that she's been played all year, she comes right off the bench. She has starter minutes. But she does not start. And so I think she's probably the leader in what you would say is the second group that comes in, not only in just time, but in points, defense. She's done a great job here this afternoon. She gets that second free throw.
Just a sophomore for the Mighty Oaks as well.
Solid player.
Man. She's tough.
Pressure's broken. Brooklyn Jones with the basketball. And just kind of a little bit off are the Pomeroys this afternoon. Jones, she'll drive down the lane, puts that shot up, and she's fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot two.
You know, sometimes you're off for no reason. Other times there's very good reason. Today there's very good reason. I mean, this Mighty Oaks Basketball Club has really provided the pressure and just, we talked about, you know, it'd be something if you can make your team make adjustments early. That's exactly what they've done. You know, you know, they forced that early into this basketball game. and the Pomeroys still haven't really regrouped.
And the Pomeroys would like to go on a run here. They've not been able to. The defense for Oakland City has been tremendous all day.
Yep.
And again, this ball game, the big spread happened in the first minute and a half.
Yeah. 8 to nothing in the first, 80 seconds?
Yeah.
Get her in. Oh, boy, you missed her.
Boy, wide open look down in the block. With the drive, puts the shot up, and they're going to call traveling violation. Took that extra step on the way.
I'm going to say that all started with the not getting into the post. That's a pass, I think. That's, to me, the first real, I'm going to call it mistake that Hay has made. You have to feed that into the interior when you have a post seal like that. That will jumpstart your offense.
Looking good, open look for three. And she can't get it, tipped out and away, and picked up this time by Marissa Austin. Austin with that left-hand drive. Here it comes, right in the hole. And I'll tell you what, she did that early in the first quarter multiple times. And there she is with another easy basket. Thomas with the basketball. She'll feed, high post, pump,
corner,
open look, 4-3, and can't get it to go. Thomas picks it and knocks it out of bounds. Substitution back in, and here comes most of the starters as Emily Hope is in the game. They've replaced them. The starters are pretty much back into the ball game. Whitehead, Austin, Dowell, Hope. Feed to that high post, looking for that back screen, back cut. Using the high poster, she'll drive to the hole, puts a shot up and in. And again, Austin with that drive, puts it in. What a tremendous play.
A lot of hands on the hips, slumped shoulders here in this basketball contest with the Pomeroys. You just, man, when you get punched like that, like you do early, just takes so much out of you. Hard to withstand that, but then if that's the only punch you get, it's okay. But the barrage just kept coming. You get on a couple of scores, or maybe score 2 out of 3 possessions, and then there's another little 5-0 spurt that comes at you. So, as much as they've done, this lead is still 24.
Ball's out of bounds. It'll still remain Pomeroy basketball.
They get it down. They got it down to around 19, 18. Now right back up to 24. So we just, just not able to make any progress. We were at 23 at halftime.
The Pomeroys have played well here in the third period. They just missed a couple threes. There's a third one.
Yeah.
She can't get it.
But she's got to shoot, though. Those are wide open shots. She's got to shoot. She's got to knock it down.
With the drive, here's Austin again. She'll put it up and get it right back at her.
Yeah.
Nice block shot that time on the inside by Fugger.
Now, Steph is thinking about those missed shots right now. And that, you shoot it, you miss it, okay. Now it's out of your system. You think about the next play, the next play, the next play. You can't be thinking about these missed shots. You went 0 for 3 in that little stretch in the third quarter right there. So what? Doesn't matter. It's over with. Move on to the next play. Keep your head up and keep fighting.
Tabitha Clem comes in, number 21, and number 32 is Gabrielle Joyner, both of them for Oakland City as they sub into this one. A 24-point lead, and under a minute to go here in the third period.
And I really say that about Steph because I really think she can provide play a big role for this Pomeroys team as they try to progress toward, getting closer to the, postseason tournament. You need that outside scoring punch coming off your bench especially.
Somebody's going to have to shoot it here. 3, 2, they throw it at the basket. It's no good. Picked up and shot.
Hit the other side
and they're going to call the shot clock violation.
Yeah.
Already there are 3 players for Oakland City in double figures in Hope, Dowell, and Hay. All 3 of them in double figures at 17, 14, and 10 points each. Again, right down in. We're approaching 15 seconds left to go in the third period. Gonna have to shoot with it. Here it comes. Open look pass for three. Can't get it. Rebound up, and that will be the end of the third period. A 24-point lead still remains for Oakland City. And you're watching St. Mary the Woods basketball on Indiana Sports Network.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact, work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have, and that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Dane. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Again, St. Mary the Woods finds themselves trailing by 24 entering the fourth period here, and you can't say enough. In that first period, we're going to say it over and over again, that might be one of the best 3 or 4 minutes of basketball we've seen played by one team against another in a long time, and good teams. So you're not going against, somebody that you can just beat up on. They were going for the jugular, and they did a great job.
So many times, you think about, Mike Tyson and the way he boxed, a couple decades ago, and how many times he was able to knock out his opponent in the first round, the first 2 minutes. And that right there, you're going to play, obviously you're going to play 40 minutes in this basketball game, but that was the closest you're going to see to a 1 minute knockout that you'll see in basketball.
And shot and rebound that time out by Emily Hope. Hope had a good look for three. She just couldn't drop this one.
But guess what? She's going to shoot the next one.
Yeah, because she got her own rebound.
Yeah, she's going to believe it's going to go in, whenever that next one is.
Tipped up and picked up by the Pomeroys. Back outside, and he'll start the offense, this time with Brooklyn Jones. To Fugger, they'll feed inside, back out again to Worley. Feed down inside to Fugger. She'll put the shot, and they're going to say it's on the floor.
Yeah. You look at that possession for the Pomeroys there, and I think they had Worley at the free throw line. You kick it out, you would love to see a three-point shot. Yeah. But it's just, that's the next, to me, the next stop. If you look at the women's program and the men's program, exact same thing. The next step, to me, is, being able to get more shooting from the outside. That's going to open up so much for both of these programs.
Outside, they'll feed it over. Open look. Now's a wide open look for Worley. She can't get it to fall. Rebound comes out this time, and they're going to have a held ball. And the possession arrow favors St. Mary the Woods.
Got to take the open shot. I don't mind the missed shot. Have to take. You got a wide open shot in the corner like that. That shot's got to go up.
Yeah.
If you're a shooter and you've been practicing, that's one of your shots that you practice and you make, and you got the green light. So you had to shoot that shot.
Open look outside. Fugger gave it up. Now an open look at the baseline, and right now shots up, and again falls just a little bit short that time by Aubrey Burgess. Thrown out of bounds. It'll be St. Mary Woods basketball, is just a little bit out of sync right now.
Yeah, I think we kind of got caught, kind of catching a weird pass, and from momentum you had to get rid of it or you're going to travel. So,
and several of the players on the floor, even for Oakland City, are not normal players. When I say this, they get very few minutes, and she's giving them a shot to play. With a drive, feed down low inside, out of bounds. And again, St. Mary of the Woods is pushing very hard to try to get something going. They're not having shots fall, and when you do that, it creates more turnovers.
It does.
Oaks with the basketball. They'll feed it off to Austin. They still have their 2 best guards in, though.
Yeah.
Austin with the drive, tries to reverse to her left hand, and she'll feed it out.
Hard drive.
A good pass, and probably should have shot that one. She'll drive it down the lane, can't get it, tipped, rebound, block shot, and a nice one on the inside that time by Allison Hardick. With it, looking, she'll drive, and she just turned around. She was fine. Worley for 3. She puts it up, and again, it falls just outside.
Have to shoot it. You can't knock it down if you don't shoot it.
And they're shooting them, but they just not falling.
Yeah, and sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's like that, Herb. Another game where everything is falling.
What do they say? It's like throwing it in the ocean sometimes.
Yeah.
Foul called on Worley in the backcourt.
You know, I'm looking at the first half stats. They had. I'm gonna have to talk to Kevin Lakey. He's doing stats for this game. Yeah, but in the first half they had Hardick for only 5 rebounds. It felt like she had 15.
Yeah. Well, I think several of those probably went to Fugger.
Yeah,
Fugger was in most of the time.
Okay.
And that height and length, Fugger plays taller than what she is.
She does.
She plays tall.
She does. So that's my bad. I won't talk to Kevin Lakey about it then. Okay.
Well, everybody's talking about Kevin Lanky today.
Yeah.
Jake Nerdy at halftime was telling what a good job he does. They tried to get a sub in.
We know full well about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, now they moved to the sub in, dude. Yeah, we know full well about the job that Kevin Lanky does.
Well, it's been interesting watching Oakland City because they've rotated some players in that normally don't get a lot of time. They've kept their guards in, but they're inside players that normally aren't playing a lot have given opportunities. Nice post move on the inside, couldn't get it. Open look, and again they're not getting in there. They're going to call the foul on the block out. And I'll tell you what, Harvey had that aggressive block out as she just pushed her right out of bounds.
That's the word. You took the word out of my mouth. I was going to say she plays with such aggression, doesn't she? I love it.
I said it was 5. It is 5 fouls. And Harvey do it. She's walking over to the side. They went to put the ball in bounds, blew the whistle. She came sprinting on the floor.
Yeah. So she said that somebody sold her 4.
Yeah. But she has fouled out of the ball game. And her aggressiveness early in the ball game, again, one of those pivotal things for the Mighty Oaks here today.
Helps set the tone of this basketball game. Getting steals, tipping balls.
A lot of time's gone off the clock in this 4th period with nobody scoring. Worley with the move. She'll try to take the baseline, feed cross court, gives it up, and they're going to call the foul on the block in the low post by Joyner.
There wasn't a lot of contact there, I don't think, but okay.
And we'll get set to put the ball back in play. 7:05 left to go here in the ball game. They're not taking anything for granted. With the dive down inside, Worley with the ball out front. Pushing it with the drive and gets a foul because she slapped down.
Yeah, she did, and didn't have to. And,
nope.
She did. Yeah. Unfortunate. So I was going to say this was a good block, but she slapped down. The 4th foul.
And not everybody likes that one, especially player on the floor and the coach on the sideline. That's her 4th. Should be her 4th foul.
Yeah.
That's what I saw.
Going to play through it, though. And with the 24-point lead, you're going to come out fairly soon anyway.
Yeah.
If she fouls out in the next minute or so what?
Boy, the lid's on the basket today.
Yep.
Again, Fugger with a good take to the hoop.
Would you say Harvey 6 foot, 6'1"? That's kind of hard to tell.
Something like that, yeah.
But the height's not listed. I'd like to know. Just curious.
Nice cross-court pass and a good ball movement by Oakland City. With that drive down the lane. Open look for 3 again, and she doesn't get it, but again tracks down her own rebound. Lost, open look, 2-on-1. Tries to feed it, and they're going to call the foul, and a lot of contact. Everybody tries to stay off of one another, but they're all on the floor.
Yeah, good effort there. It's unfortunate that another clock stoppage. We got another game. Some of us have 2 more games today, you know?
You got another one besides this one, huh?
Yeah, another, the men's game and then another men's game. ISU at 6 o'clock, man. I'm telling you, talking to some of the Sycamore faithful to my left here. Got some sweatshirts on, and there was a young man that played for the Sycamores in the 70s, and just talked to him. Very excited about where the program is now. And
oh, yeah.
Just glad to see the program on the upswing.
And another sellout in Terre Haute.
Yeah.
They just continue to have a lot of fun.
They do. A lot of fun.
And this is the payoff time in basketball as the girls in high school in Indiana are playing for sectional title tonight.
Right. See a lot of midweek games for boys because of that. So.
And a big crash on that one again. Austin on the left side, because she's a lefty, she takes advantage of that for Oakland City, and she finds herself at the line one more time.
You look up and down these rosters, you see a lot of young ladies who played Indiana high school basketball, the majority of them, and they know full well what this week is all about, don't they? You know?
They do.
Got a lot of sectional champions in these rosters, and you know, different ones that played in sectional championship games. A lot of fond memories and some not so fond memories, I'm sure. That's the way it goes.
69-46. Another loose and turnover. Ooh. And there's another one right back at you. She took that one away with the layup and a score.
Nice to stay with it there.
Feed over to the side. Austin for 3, and she nails one. A big one in the corner.
When you're going to trap in the backcourt, you can't give up that sideline. You got to put your foot on that sideline, make her turn and go middle.
There's a pull-up down the lane, right back at you, and a timeout's been called by St. Mary the Woods. 22-point lead here in the 4th period. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
And welcome back to St. Mary the Woods. Again, a doubleheader for us here today as the women started their game at 1 o'clock. The men's game scheduled to start around 3 o'clock after this one. As you can see, some of the men's team on the sideline every now and then looking at this one. Women's game has been controlled by Oakland City from the start of the ball game. There's a feed down inside and a nice, easy put back in there by Jalea Dowell, the senior center from Long Beach, California. And you can see why she started her program at Bellarmine.
Yeah, I mean, this young lady can play. Really tough to deal with on the interior, both offensively and defensively.
Looking inside, they've got the flash at the foul line. Open look, kick back, walk up three. Can't get it to go. Rebound, tipped around and given up. Here comes Oakland City. With the drive and the shot. No good. Rebound comes out to Fugger. Outlet pass. They'll give it to Jones. She'll lay it up, and she gets it, and she'll go to the line.
All the contact that we've had today.
Well, I am going to say this. The interesting part of the whole thing for me was watching Kyrisha Hay after the shot.
Yeah.
And the ball's on the floor, and she gets up and pounds the ball like, I can't believe we did that.
Yeah.
And here they are up 22.
Yeah, it hurt. We're going to reset the 30 seconds of clock. Coach Hawkins is saying, I can't believe, but it was something different. She said, you can't believe you got a foul when on the other end we got pounded, you got nothing.
Yeah.
You
can
disagree.
See it. Puts that shot up and in, a three-point play.
You know, you want consistency throughout, and there has been for the most part.
Open look, Austin for three. She can't get it. Rebound comes out, tipped.
Hold
with it. They'll hand it off to Worley. Jones on the right wing. They're going to cross this one up. Worley back outside to Burgess. Feed down in that high post area and a held ball. So again, maintaining that lead is Oakland City.
And that's not easy to do.
No.
Because a lot of times, you know, that lead will dip close to 12, 11, 10, maybe even get underneath that as, you know, trying to hold your level of play at a certain level to keep that lead. That's hard.
It is difficult. They had, when I look at this one, they just pounded the basketball in that first quarter. 35 points in the first quarter. And we were at about a 150-point clip at one time.
Late call, but it's the right call.
Yeah. Foul on this one. Austin lays it in again.
Yeah. But that all starts with giving up that sideline.
Yeah.
You know, don't put your foot on that sideline. You know, don't make her reverse. And, you know, it's just a straight line. You can't give up that straight line from one end of the court to the other, and you get a little feed and an and one opportunity.
Austin nails it again, and with that, a timeout and a full one's been called, and we'll take one as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy. Since 1872, we are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley.
And 24 points on the board for Austin. That's Marissa Austin, the leading scorer here in the ball game, as she has 24, as she just continues to dominate this basketball game, and has done so as that left-handed guard. She just penetrates so well.
Yeah.
And because of the steals, because of the other things in her shooting, just a tremendous game for her here this afternoon. St. Mary of the Woods with the basketball. Worley will feed it outside, and they'll give it to Jones. Down inside. Nice floater on the inside. Couldn't get it to go, and a rebound comes out, tipped around, and picked up that time by Hay. And there hasn't been a lot of slowdown at all. There's Austin again, and she's hammered, and she'll go to the line.
I'm going to tell you, man, this young lady, Kyrisha Hay, I'm not trying to start anything. She's going to have opportunities.
Oh, yeah.
She might have opportunities, man.
But I think the opportunity she's had is she gets to look at it a little bit, and they put her in when she's maybe not as nervous or aggressive at that point. But she plays just as many minutes as the starters and really contributes well to this ball club.
Boy, she could play. She could play.
The guards very quick for Oakland City, cause problems all day long. 80 points on the board. So you know it's pretty fast paced. They were on a 130-point clip at the end of the first quarter.
Snatch down that rebound.
Gabrielle Joyner with the rebound. They'll feed it over. It's Emily Hope for three, and she hit a couple right in a row to really break the game completely open.
You notice all five back. You notice all five of them were back. Yeah. Just what are you going to do? Can't get out in transition like that. They're all five back.
And a nice floater that time by Worley. Open look. Here's Hay. Crossover, drive, lays it up and in.
Strong drive. You say that about all these guards. Every last one of these guards for Oakland City drive the ball strong. Play through contact. If you don't blow the whistle, so what? I like that. Nice up and under.
With the drive and puts it up. She'll go to the line, and a nice play by Madison Fugger. You know, the press they're using right now is not even close to what they're doing early on. They're not trying to do anything but slow down St. Mary the Woods. They're not trying to take the ball in steals. They're just trying to slow it all down and make them walk it up the floor. And for the most part, that's what they've done. Substitution for St. Mary the Woods into the ball game, Abigail Parker. Burgess is on the floor, as well as Samara Douglas. And coming into the ball game after this, Kylie Stepp after this made shot. And when I say this, for the most part, St. Mary the Woods has their second group of five in. And they'll finish out the ball game here. Approaching that 2-minute mark into the ball game, left to go. Austin outside. Nice backdoor cut and a layup that time by Jalea Dowell. Pomeroy's with the ball. Floater down the middle, can't get it. Rebound fought for, held good ball. Effort. They'll say it's a jump ball.
It's really good effort there both ways, trying to get after that ball. Go the other direction. You look at this team from Oakland City, only 4 of their games this season have been decided by single digits.
Well, that's why. And
now 2 of them were wins and 2 of them were losses. One of the losses was at Evansville, so that's a D1 program. Nice little drive there, but this team is just, used to playing with the margins.
Yeah,
and you can see
they never stop.
But the interesting is they're quarter by quarter, they outscore their opponents by 100 points over the course of the season in the first quarter. And you can see exactly, that's what we saw today. They outscored the Pomeroys today by 22 in the first quarter. They've been, they've been doing this all year. Same thing in the second quarter. 80 points plus 80 in the second quarter, so.
Open look, and again, not able to knock it down was Abby Worley. Well, I mean, everybody's taking it hard.
Yeah. Or else you don't play. I mean, you practice hard, practice with aggression. I can just imagine their practices. I mean, you got to get after it, or else you can't. You're not going to sniff the floor.
You're not even going to be around after a while.
You're not sniffing the floor. So, I can imagine.
Open look, can't get it to fall, and rebound comes out. Moringa brought it up the floor. Back out to Hay, looking for that cutter. And they're running basic 5-out, screen the ball offense with screen and roll. Another drive, and boy, I'll tell you, she has that very quick first step, does Carisha Hay. And she takes that one right to the basket. I want to thank our sponsors, Crane Credit Union, Fearless Design, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Our video technician for this afternoon's ball games are Keith Lawson. We're directed and produced by Tony Harper. And again, we thank you for watching St. Mary the Woods basketball here in the women's game. And shortly after this one, we'll remind you again, we will have the men's game on starting somewhere around that 3 o'clock mark. But in this case, it'll be a little bit after 3, somewhere around 3:10 is when we're looking at starting that men's game. As this one comes to an end, 85-57 is the final. And with that, again, Oakland City continues their prowess here in the River States Conference as they are the #1 seeded team in the Western Division. And rightfully so, as we've seen today. They are playing very good basketball. Just a tremendous team, and we'll wish them the best of the luck. Again, St. Mary the Woods plays them in the final game of the regular season. So in the 6 games after this game, the Pomeroys will travel down to Oakland City and take on the Mighty Oaks here in the final ball game of the regular season.
And, you know, very impressed with what I saw from the Mighty Oaks, and just a tough way for the Pomeroys to get their, what is their 4th conference loss, I think it is. And so, you know, you learn something from this. I don't know about burning tape. I'm not a really big burn the tape kind of guy. Some people are, some people it doesn't matter. But I think you learn something from this and lick the wounds and, you know, give them about 30 minutes to soak maybe. Then you're over it, maybe 3 minutes with this type of game. You're over it, you move on to the next one, and you still got, like I said, 6 conference games left. A lot to play for in those 6 games. And
thank you. Speaking of Kevin Lanke, that's the guy who just gave us all this stuff. He's done a great job today, and that's at least 5 props we've given out to Kevin Lanke today.
That's right.
He's doing a great job here as the athletic director and vice president. It's not called athletic director. He's a vice president here at St. Mary the Woods, but does a great job. And with that, we'll close out our time here from the women's game, and the men's game will start in about 20 minutes, and we'll be on the air in about 10. So give us about a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back with more basketball action here on Indiana Sports Network.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome to St. Mary of the Woods College, where this afternoon, a second game in our doubleheader. It's the men's game, and it's Oakland City again coming in to take on St. Mary of the Woods. And the Pomeroys come in leading the Western Division of the River States Conference with a 10-1 record, and actually they lead all teams in the River States Conference with that 10-1 record. They have an opportunity to maintain their lead in the Western Division, but they'll have to do it against a very feisty Oakland City basketball team. Walter Gordon's my partner. I'm Herb King. We'll bring you all the exciting action here this afternoon of NAIA basketball. And again, if you haven't watched NAIA, very similar, and I'm going to say this, to Division II and NCAA. Scholarships are offered to these guys. They can play. And we have some Division I transfers on both the teams. We have some outstanding athletes on both sides. We're looking for a very hotly contested ball game because Oakland City has played very well the last 5 or 6 ball games this season. Changed their style of play as well, is what Coach Nerney was telling us.
You know, when you look at Oakland City's record, you're looking at, they're 2-9 in conference play. You don't have to worry about them. Oh, yes, you do. They've played some really tough teams, played some teams really tough, and have lost some close games. One thing, you got to be in close games. Then you got to find a way to win some of those close games, and that's where they're at right now, trying to find a way to win some of those close games, get over the hump. But it's better than not being at the hump at all. I will say that. And, to be, blown out game in and game out, that's not good for your program. It's not good for the psyche of your players. But you got to figure out how to be in these close games and then find a way to do it, and then to do that on the road, to that next step. And so we'll see what the Mighty Oaks bring to the table. The Pomeroys are playing a really exciting brand of basketball. They're playing really good right now, and have played some really tough competition in their conference as well. So you look at where they are in the standings. I know they're mighty proud to be at the top.
Well, when you look at St. Mary of the Woods, it starts on the inside, I think, They really do a nice job in their post players, both the guys that start and the guys that come in, but then it goes immediately to Kobe Barnes. Yeah, and Barnes is the guy when you talk about it.
He is, and that's a Division I transfer, started at Indiana State University, and he really is a prolific scorer, and what you saw him do in high school was a prolific scorer. What you see him doing at St. Mary of the Woods is the same thing. The kid can score a variety of levels. He can get downhill. He can post up. He can do it from the three-point line. He can get to the free throw line off of foul infractions. And so when you have a guy that's that dynamic, as the cornerstone of your program, and everybody has to base their scout report to figure out a way to stop or slow him down, it frees up some other players, and you got guards that can drive that ball. But like you said, it all starts, offensively as far as scoring points and get things started. It all starts with Kobe Barnes.
And you're also looking at, I'm going to say a freshman that, again, we've talked about this, is improvement in Sean Tupola. And Tupola from Brownsburg, 6'9" freshman, wasn't scoring a lot at the start of the year, but lately has been a dominant force on the inside. Rebound, defense. He's just the guy on the inside for St. Mary of the Woods.
And you said it, rebounding and defense. That's where his specialty is. It's still a very, very raw product when you look at offensively. You're not going to throw him the ball 10, 12 times and look for post entry passes and post scores. He's going to get a lot of his points off of miss on tip dunks and rebounds, transition. But he anchors them defensively. The guard gets beat. You got that last line of defense ready. He's learning how to stay out of foul trouble, and he's rebounding the ball at a very, very high clip.
And we're ready for the starting lineups this afternoon, and here we go.
City University Mighty Oaks and your St. Mary of the Woods College Pomeroys. First, let's meet the starting five for the Oakland City University Mighty Oaks. A freshman guard from Washington, Indiana, number 2, Jalen Mullen. A junior guard / forward from Layton, Utah, number 4, Sam Mueller. A graduate student playing guard from Evansville, Indiana, number 10, DJ Redding. A junior guard from Greenfield, Indiana, number 11, Drake Moore. And a senior forward / center from London, England, Abdul Worry, player number 23.
And when we look at this one, again, starting lineups for Oakland City, we find players that are transfer. Again, a player from London, England, and Layton, Utah, so another transfer. So a couple transfer players, they're solid.
Let's meet the starting five for your St. Mary of the Woods College Pomeroys. At forward is a 6'5" senior from Fishers, Indiana, number 14, Chaz Birchfield. Protecting the paint is a 6'9" center, the freshman out of Brownsburg, Indiana, number 23, Sean Bola. At guard is a 6-foot junior from Cincinnati, Ohio, number 2, Greg Johnson. At guard is a 6'2" junior from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 55, Greg Jenkins. And at guard is the 6'7" senior from Floyd Knobs, Indiana, number 20, Kobe Barnes.
So a little bit of a height advantage for St. Mary the Woods on the inside. As you look at Tupola in the inside, and the young man is very athletic. I know he carries a big knee brace, but man, he can play on the inside. Very athletic and understands the idea of not fouling on the inside. At least that's what we saw 2 weeks ago. Let's see if he can stay out of foul trouble, because if he does, he's the most dominant player on the floor athletically.
Yeah.
Everybody's doing it. That looked like the NBA right there. Everybody's getting a chance to dribble.
Yeah, I love the intro music. Kind of reminds me of the Chicago Bulls, Michael Jordan iteration of the Chicago Bulls. That's iconic for my generation. Kind of gives you chills hearing the music.
Tip timed very well and picked up by Oakland City. They'll put it in the outside. Redding. Good ball, moved to Worry. Open ball. And I'll tell you what an effort that time by number 14, Chaz Birchfield, as he went flying over the top, hits the floor, and eventually causes that ball to be turned over.
And that's the effort that you want to see, possession by possession. You know, if you're Coach McClung.
Using that weave out in front. Open look for 3. Does he get it? He does. Greg Johnson nails that three-pointer. Oakland City with a basketball. They'll put it in the low post to Worley. Mullen back outside, and they've given it up. Turnaround shot in the lane. No good that time by Drake Moore.
And it was good defense right there by Johnson, as he's, you know, got to have your hands up. Hands in the face makes that shot a little bit harder.
Looking outside.
Tough cover.
Barnes. Outside again to Johnson. He launches another one, can't get it. Tipped again. They're going to call a foul. And it'll remain here. It's St. Mary the Woods basketball. The foul's on 23. That's Abdul Worry.
I'm wondering if Mullen has a little blood on him because he's licking his finger. I'm sure he wasn't just eating a chocolate donut just a moment ago.
Man, that's a big player.
Yeah.
Puts that thing right in is Sean Tupola. What a nice post moving inside of a 5-0 Pomeroy lead. Inside, stolen away, loose errant pass, drive, and he left it. He thought he was going out, and he went in. Zig versus Zag.
Yeah, and I think that Birchfield had the right idea of going toward the basket. I think the pass, honestly, I think it was just an errant pass. He threw it from his hip and kind of sailed over there by the cheerleaders. Cheerleaders did a great job corralling the ball.
Moore gives it up to Muller. Muller trying to go one-on-one down to the baseline. Open look at the corner for Mullen. Puts a shot up, can't get it. Tipped outside, picked up by Moore. Open look for Redding, but he chooses to pass it off. Redding again, he'll drive into base, drive down the middle. Again, kick into the corner.
Good.
And they're going to call the foul.
Yeah.
Somebody actually grabbed a hold of him on the way in.
Birchfield, I think, is who they got on that drive. And you're seeing a couple of really hard drives that possession. One there was started off by DJ Redding, a nice hard drive.
Again, the basketball for the Oaks. Muller looking inside. He'll drive, go down to the post, try to do something with it, puts it up, can't get it. Tipped up and in. That's a really nice tip on the inside by Abdul Worry. Working the weave. Trying to back him off, and they're going to call the foul. Could be offensive.
Oh, wow.
It is.
Yep. Okay.
He said he wrapped his arm, and I saw it.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if he was going to get the call or not. Sure. He did. So an offensive foul, that turnover will give the basketball back to Oakland City.
Pressure in the backfield really making Mullen work.
They're going to call an offensive foul on the inside. 23 with the foul. That's his second. He'll have to go out of the ball game. We're going to see if they've got some depth in that bench. And into the ball game comes number 33. That's Jack Winiger from Jasper. He played at Hanover and made the transfer in.
We've seen him a time or two over the years, haven't we?
Yes, we have. Big guy.
Yeah.
He is. He's a big fella on the inside, but I don't know if he has the we'll see if he has the athletic ability to really do the damage on the inside and slow down Tupola.
Athletic enough, but if he can step out, he can bring Sean out high. It'll be interesting to see how that works out.
Yeah, he can shoot it.
Yep.
Feed inside. They'll give it up to Barnes. Can't get it. Oh! He almost got that one down and probably should have with the drive on the inside. Puts a shot up and in is Chaz Birchfield.
You could just see the athletic nature of this team up and down the roster for the Pomeroys.
Drive, pull up, nice look, can't get it. Rebound comes out to the Pomeroys. Lead down inside. Gathers himself, but he brought it down. Should have kept it up high. Again, that's going to be a coaching point when he gets done with this. A nice tip out of bounds by Jenkins.
The one thing
Oakland City with the ball.
The thing that I love about that is that he was sprinting down court expecting the pass.
Yes.
He expected the pass. He got the pass. Just got to finish it off. That's part of that maturation process for the freshman.
Feet outside to Winiger. Mullen back over. Winiger in the corner. Winiger can shoot it from there. That's why we're saying it could be an interesting matchup. 3-point shot up, no good. A rebound comes out to Barnes. Feed down again. Fast break opportunity. Feed inside. Chaz with the shot. Can't get it to go.
Very aggressive on the cut again that time. I know Coach McClung wanted that and one. Couldn't quite get it. But we're going to get 2 free throws.
And Birchfield has been the guy right now for St. Mary the Woods.
Yep, he's been a major contributor here. Going to see more substitutions coming in for both teams.
Jesse Burdick comes in, and he'll give Tupol a seat for a little bit.
Yeah, he'll play, a pivotal role here. Burdick will, as really, look at the way that the Mighty Oaks play. It's so typical of basketball now. You got one big surrounded by a bunch of guards, and so, matching up that way, Burdick is going to have to match up.
And they'll set the screen on the ball, feed down low as they're looking for it. They get it up to Burdick. Looking outside. Again, hedge on that screen. He'll go for the reverse layup. Can't get it. Rebound.
Lucked out there.
Comes out to Barnes. Barnes with the drive down the lane. Puts a shot up. Got hit probably. Yeah, rebound. And there's a nice putback by Jesse Burdick.
He's a strong young man, that Marshall native. I've seen him play quite a bit over the years.
And there's the big guy. He puts one up. He can't get it to fall, and the rebound comes out to St. Mary the Woods. Johnson on the drive. Matches up, puts a shot up, got it up and in, and they're going to call nothing and fouls out in front.
Oh, that could have been in the continuation. I said baseline because you see the help was not there. The help was underneath the basket at that point. And so he had plenty of room to work with. I didn't think he was going to do that at first when he was kind of patting the ball, but he did go for it and picked up a foul.
Timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. St. Mary the Woods on the board, 10-2 with the lead.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
You're watching St. Mary's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did. You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley.
And St. Mary the Woods jumps out to an 8-point lead here early in this one, but I think it's been inside out instead of outside in. And when I say that, the attack for St. Mary the Woods is get to the basket and put it in, where the attack for Oakland City has been more outside in.
And you have to play for what the defense is giving you. And I said earlier that I thought that Mullen had a cut. He's sucking blood. I'm right. And he's out of the game, and they're trying to attend to him. They're going to have to, wrap this thing up and find a bandage or something. He's applying pressure with the towel right now. You gotta clean that up. And I'm glad, somebody finally saw it. Yeah, it's going to get the trainer over there.
Yeah.
And you got someone on the court that had to 10-2.
Well, and everybody will be looking for it for a little bit here to make sure they get it all up the first time instead of the second.
Right.
And that happens.
Yep.
Now, the other thing, I don't know if you know this, but most teams have a spare jersey in case something bad would happen, but they are also prepared to have a spray to neutralize anything that would happen within the blood on the jersey, and they spray that down too.
He's still looking at his finger, man. I need to somebody get that kid a bandage. Please. I mean, if you know that's where the blood's coming from,
you might want to get
to the person and say, hey, what we got going on over here? Okay, now
there he goes.
Go find it. There we go. He's going to tell somebody, thankfully. And they'll get him all fixed up here. It's like you ate some Cheetos, and you got the cheesy fingers. You keep licking.
Well, I don't know, but I can't believe you saw that from up here. I'm older than you. That's probably why.
I saw him put his hand to his mouth.
Ah, that's why.
So, Fat Boy loves food. You can see
Barnes down low, sticks it in. It's 12-2. Kobe Barnes, again, the toughest mismatch in the conference as far as scoring. Really hard to stop that young man. Good defense he played. Good defense is being played right now by St. Mary the Woods as they put pressure on everybody. Good screen. Notice it wasn't a screen and roll, it's a screen and step back. And a lost ball out of bounds that time. Solid defense as Muller can't handle the basketball.
I would have loved to see somebody cutting from the opposite to cut middle as he was drifting out. You need a cutter to kind of fill that void, and didn't see it. Going to get more subs. Tupelo coming back in is also, I think, Dixon in the game for the first time.
Looking outside, he'll give it to Barnes. Barnes trying to deal one-on-one. He'll just launch the three and get it. Kobe Barnes with the shooter's touch.
It really is, and he's got a really soft release. The ball comes off his hand like a cloud. It comes off so soft. How that went in is, most times that pops out.
Feed down in that low post. He'll give it up to Winiger. He's going to try to do something with it. And he misses it because that shot was altered by the big guy on the inside into Paloa. Yeah. Right outside with the drive, got stopped. That's good defense on the other side by Oakland City.
Good screen.
Johnson pull up 10-footer, can't get it. Rebound, he didn't follow his shot.
But that was a good look though. You know, you're right. He did not follow his shot. He got back on defense. I like that good screen, solid. Now a big possession here. As
everybody heard a whistle. Somebody sucked it in and blew it. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it was an inadvertent whistle possibly, but you have a big possession here by Oakland City. They did a bucket in the worst way as Merriweather going to check in for the first time.
So Johnson will check out. Merriweather comes in the ball game again. Tarek Dixon has already checked in the previous play. Trying to do the handoff, couldn't quite get it done. It was Drake Moore. He's got it in a low post. He'll pull it back outside. Runner down the lane. That's a really nice shot by Sam Muller, from Layton, Utah, and Dakota State University. Merriweather kicks it outside. There's the deep three. I mean, it's deep. Outside and taken away. Nice play, picking it up with the drive down a post, and that goes in the other county.
I thought that should have been a goaltend right there. The ball was on the way down.
I don't think it was.
I thought it was on the way down.
I'm over 3 feet. My angle's better. Just thought I'd tell you that one.
You're right. It is better.
I'll tell you what, that shot being altered all the time. They're going to call a foul off the ball, and that's when it'll go against St. Mary the Woods and Tarek Dixon. Feed to the outside again to Cochran. Now they'll go out there. Muller trying to size him up, see if he can make his shot. Outside, into it, and again, huge rebound. I mean, he took it away from 3 guys up in there.
Baseline
again. Drive down the lane and score, and so does Greg Jenkins.
Nobody there. There's no help. There's nobody there that can provide any help. If you get by your man, you get all you need is a shoulder. Get a shoulder by him, and it's an easy score.
They're going to feed it up, and Winiger gets it on the screen and roll.
And that's what you do. You put Tupelo on the screen and roll, make him work on the defensive end, bring him out, make him roam.
They'll feed it for the weave. Open look from 10 feet. Can't get it. A rebound. Comes out to the Mighty Oaks.
Big opportunity here.
Redding kicks it outside. Open look for Cochran. Cochran can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out. Barnes with the basketball near midcourt. Barnes goes one-on-one down the lane, puts a shot in.
Are you kidding me?
They're going to call the
jump ball.
They called
a jump ball?
They did. They called a jump ball. There is no basket.
You helped me with that one.
Well,
you know the rules better than I do.
I thought he had his arm, personally.
I did too, but at what point
does it? I know.
Do you call it? That was kind of a quick whistle for a jump ball.
Yeah, normally you're going to have a foot or something on the ground to call it.
Oh, wow.
Chaz in the post, can't get that one. That's what he had early in the ball game.
Yeah.
And again, Birchfield doesn't get that one from the deep side.
Quick one right there.
Yeah, but that's his open look, and you know pretty well Winiger's going to be able to shoot that one. Drive down the lane, feed down inside. Chaz with the layup.
I see a timeout.
And Chaz Birchfield, again, doing a number. He's had the ball in the low post multiple times and scored more than he's missed. That's for sure. 19-6. Pomeroy's with the lead. Moving that basketball around. Redding, he'll drive the lane, puts a shot up, can't get it. Rebound comes out to Birchfield. Leaves it, backside to Jenkins. Open look for Merriweather, can't get it. Ball tipped around and picked up by Cochran. Good ball movement, good ball rotation. Will drive. They're going to call the foul off the push as he's driving by. They're calling on Jenkins.
Yeah, they had to call that one as he got by Jenkins, and going to get a sub. Going to get Johnson back in the game for Jenkins. There's players being rotated. Boy, this is a fairly deep roster for the Pomeroys. We need, go comfortably. Go 9 deep. You would say 8 or 9 deep, very comfortably.
And the officials are warning both the big guys. They're just having a good time. They're laughing and chuckling because they know they're going to play hard. There's the turnaround jumper. Can't get it. Rebound to Birchfield. There's the outlet pass. With the drive, nope. Down in the low post. And they're going to call the foul in that low post. It'll go against Oakland City. Foul goes on number 24, and that's Josh Williams, a freshman from Connorsville.
Muller's been bandaged up, I would imagine, or taken care of in whatever way was necessary, and back on the court. Good to see.
Johnson has a trigger.
They missed Birchfield in the basket.
And a big bomb from number 25, Tarek Dixon. With the drive, he didn't get anything, and that was really solid defense. He didn't move anywhere. He just stayed there with the drive. Merriweather, crossover, picks it up. Gives it back out. Merriweather from 15, can't get it. Rebound comes out to the Mighty Oaks. Williams with the basketball out front. Will give it up to Mullen. Winiger with the drive is Muller. Goes in. Dipsy-do, can't get it. Puts it up and finally scores, and I'm really surprised he did that.
I thought they got two blow-ups kind of landing on his back a little bit. I thought they were going to get a foul. But, okay.
Merriweather gives it up to Johnson. Back to Merriweather. Open look. With the drive, can't get it. He's fouled, and pretty good sportsmanship helping him up that way. As Dixon will go to the line to shoot two. And with that, we'll have a timeout on the floor. It's 22-8 when we take this break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
Welcome back to St. Mary the Woods. 22-8, the Pomeroys with the lead here in the first half with 9:31 left to go. And again, a pretty solid ball game that we've had here at the start for the Pomeroys. They pretty much dominated the glass on both ends, and that's been the reason why they have a 14-point lead.
You know, as much flack as I give you, man, I love listening to coaches. I'm telling you, I do. I have to admit that. That might be the first time I've admitted that to you. I love listening to Coach. I was just listening to, Coach McClung, give the positivity to his team. And we've talked about this before. The way he coaches with such positivity and the love that he has for his players, you can just see it. And just listen to his huddle. I love listening to coaches. Maybe not all, but there are a lot of coaches that are so good with their teams. I think he's one of them.
Dixon at the line. He'll put the second one in. We're going to thank Crane Credit Union. Fearless Design, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Goshen, H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, and Riddell National Bank. Also, York Automotive is our transportation specialist we use here at Indiana Sport Network. And they have 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield.
You know, Herb, I've never had an opportunity to listen to you, with your players in the huddle. I've never had that opportunity before, but I can imagine you on the sideline with your team. I can imagine.
Not with my son, I'll tell you that one.
Now that I believe too.
And Riddell National Bank is open.
Yes, it is.
As again, Greg Johnson puts that one in right off the top of the board. 25-8, St. Mary the Woods with the lead. There's a drive down deep inside, got it up. Nice play that time by Drake Moores. He shot that ball from his chin just the way he's supposed to do it. Barnes whips that over. Open look, open in the corner.
Oh, continue that drive. I already had a bucket there.
Yep. Oh, we got the offensive foul. Ducked a little bit too hard and got that one.
That's his second foul, I do believe. But, boy, off the catch, he was one dribble away from a good look. He had the angle. He has the size on his defender. Just needed to continue that. Ended up getting an offensive foul and a turnover.
15-point lead for the Pomeroys. Mighty Oaks with the basketball. They're holding it out there, trying to spread the court. Muller give it outside to Winiger. We're seeing Winiger most of the second half, or most of what would be the second quarter in this one, simply because they picked up 2 fouls on the starter off this one in Abdul Lori.
He's played well, though.
He did, but you pick up 2 quick fouls.
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about Winiger, a different attack. Winiger played well, but it's a very different look when you have him in the game.
Rebound comes out. And a potential travel there, and that's what he wanted. He didn't get it. He's right. Probably did, and there's a three-point shot at the other end to get it. And that three-pointer was by Jalen Mullen, and a timeout's been called by St. Mary of the Woods. We'll take one as well. Leads down to 12. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And St. Mary the Woods with that quick timeout. They probably needed just to settle everybody down and get them to do the right things. They've had a couple shots that probably shouldn't have been taken, or at least they weren't as good as they were getting early on in the ball game, and they don't want everybody to say, hey, I've got to score. They want to say, hey, let's lengthen this lead and do our job. Barnes with it outside, going against this zone.
Yeah, they're changing defense out of the timeout. I like that.
Nice feed inside. Oh, and they're going to call the foul as he hits the deck. wasn't meant to hit him, and that foul will go against Josh Williams, it looks like, from Connorsville.
Boy, the pass, if it had been there, that would have been a tremendous rim rocker. I was just kind of concerned the way he fell, looked kind of awkward, the way he fell down. So hold his right elbow, probably hit that funny bone. That's typically not so funny when you hit it. I don't know why it's called the funny bone, do you?
Well, I think it's just odd that you get hit a certain way and it feels like you broke your arm.
Yeah, ain't nothing funny about that. Maybe it's funny to somebody else.
Barnes right in the middle and right in your face.
He is the equalizer. I mean, you need a bucket. You're kind of a little ragged. You give it to Kobe Barnes right at the mid-post free throw line area and get a quick bucket. Settle you down a little bit, make you feel good.
Good ball movement that time, and there he sets him up, and Jack Winiger.
That's what he can do, folks. He can shoot it from deep, draw the big man out, make him come out and guard in a place where he's not as comfortable.
And we saw that when he played at Hanover, too. He's an excellent ball player. Deep three, and knocking it down is Greg Johnson.
Johnson now with 8 points.
Leads at 14. Muller with it out front.
Good cut.
Feed down the lane, got it up and in. That's a nice play by Jake Cochran and a good feed. Cochran from Greenfield Central High School in Buena Vista. That's an NAIA school in Iowa. Deep three that time for Tarek Dixon.
And you've got a couple of Pomeroys that can knock down those shots. A few guys that can knock down their shot with pretty good regularity, and Dixon definitely one of them. Strong defense as well. That's
Shot up, no good. Rebound comes out to the Pomeroys. They're going to go on a break. They got it outside, right on the outside. Open look for three for Barnes. He nails the three one more time.
I didn't think they saw him.
And there's the timeout by the Mighty Oaks. 36-18, the lead's extended to 18, and we'll take a break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
You are watching the Indiana Sports Network Game of the Week.
You're all You know, Walt, you talked about Jack Winiger when he came into the ballgame. You're like, uh-oh, he's going to be able to hit him. He's got one down out of the 3 he's taken, but you can look for potentially more of those. Steal! Pomeroy's with the basketball in the forecourt. Another steal. Nope. Nice job. Had an open look. He'll take it. Can't get it to go. And a rebound comes out to the Mighty Oaks.
Out of that timeout, that's not what you wanted, a turnover. They didn't, get scored upon, but you never want that out of a timeout.
Boy, a big difference you can see a big difference in the way Sean Tupuola is playing out on Winiger. He's running on him, still to no avail as Winiger nails another 3.
He can't get out there and then come in and get the rebound, and you make him play on that end. It's a different look for Oakland City when Winiger's in the game.
Barnes, one-on-one, he's got a free court. He'll drive down the lane, bodied up, and they're going to call the foul.
Now tell me what was different about that than the last time when there was a jump ball.
Well, it may have been the body contact instead of the other.
Okay, all right.
And with that, we'll take a timeout. Again, 36-21. St. Mary the Woods in the lead.
your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to St. Mary the Woods. Walt, keys right now for if you're St. Mary the Woods. You're up by 15.
Yeah. Well, I just think the defense has got to continue to be there. The one thing that we look at, just as far as game minutes, maybe 2 game minutes ago, the lead had gotten down to like 10 or 11, and then you get a 3 by Dixon, a 3 by Johnson, a 3 by Barnes. You got 3 threes in a row in about 4 possessions, and all of a sudden you're back up to around the 15-point lead, and Oakland City is starting from scratch. They would have them 15-2 in the first quarter. You fight, you get it to around 10, and then boom, you get a little flurry. And that just knocks you back, and now it's hard to fight uphill the whole game. That's why it is so tough when you get hit with a haymaker to start the game, and it's like you're playing with a 10-point deficit from the beginning. That is a really, really tough to do, especially on the road. It takes so much energy to try to get back up the mountain, but then to actually get to the top and go over with that lead. I mean, you don't see it happen a whole lot. And then if you get there, can you sustain? You spent so much energy. So it's hard for Oakland City right now because this St. Mary the Woods team can hit you with a flurry so fast. I talked about that boxing analogy. You get that 3-piece from Mike Tyson. Next thing you know, you're on the deck.
Yeah.
And so, of course, that was a long time ago. I guess I don't watch a whole lot of boxing now. It's not on as much as what it used to be, but there is some really good boxing.
Barnes misses that first one. Folks, we want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's ball games: Crane Credit Union, the Fearless Design, the Fellowship of Christian Athlete, Goach and H&R Block, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. 1 for 2 at the line was Kobe Barnes that time, down in a 16-point Pomeroy lead. Pretty solid defense that time by Johnson as he's drawn Drake Moore. There's a potential steal. He got it in the open court. Jenkins will drive and over the top with the follow. A nice one that time by Jesse Burdick.
And that's a good job by Burdick following the play. But how about the defense making Johnson turn about 3 times in like 15 feet? That was pretty good defense.
That ball was actually tipped in a nice potential block by Greg Jenkins. Lead pass up the floor. Open look as he drives.
Give it to Burdick.
Here's Johnson. They'll give it up to Burdick. Burdick backing him down. Little soft hook. He'll get it to go.
He's played really good minutes in this game in sub for Tupeloa here today. Tupeloa doing a great job. Not saying he's not getting in foul trouble, but I'm telling you what, Burdick played with great energy and pace today.
Open look, and there's the guy. He can't get it to go. Rebound comes out to Barnes. 4 on 4, no number guaranteed on this, and Barnes open look, pump. He'll drive the lane, and they're going to call the foul out in front.
He could have taken the 3-pointer, but you get the player in the air, you get by him, and you get the foul, and get to the free throw line here instead. So he was a little deep on that 3, would have been a couple steps behind the 3-point line, so keep it moving.
Largest lead of the game. They're at 20, 41-21.
DJ Redding coming back in the game for the Mighty Oaks.
And Barnes gets the first one. Again, Kobe Barnes, leading scorer in the conference. And he's done a tremendous job here at St. Mary the Woods this year. Gets both of those free throws in. It's a 22-point lead. The Pomeroys have not relaxed in this when they continue to try to pour it on. That's a nice defensive play and a recovery that time by Tarek Dixon as they had an open look under the basket, just couldn't get it there.
Yeah, you're getting good contributions up and down the roster. That's what you want. You know, you get playing time, coming off your bench. Dixon, good contributions here. Boy.
Trying to get something into it. Open look out for the three-point shot. Can't get it. The rebound comes out.
Look at Burdick.
And they're going to call it. This is on Tanner Toops, who came into the ball game. He's a 6'3" forward from Tecumseh High School in Evansville. Yeah. Out the outside of Evansville.
Yeah.
You know about Tecumseh,
you got a story. I can see the grin on your face, man.
No,
Go
it's
ahead.
just tiny. That's a small. That's a 1A school.
Yes, it is.
And they've had some very good athletes come out of there as well. I'm just asking. We can go right down through here. We'll have a good time today because you know what's going to happen. Shot up and good that time. And again, you love to have a guy like Jesse Burdick coming off the bench. 6'7" from Marshall. He's nearby, likes the place, likes the area, loves to play basketball. And they're going to call it over the line on Burdick as he went a little bit too quick.
He knew that thing was short going after it.
There's another small school with a very good basketball background in Marshall.
Indeed.
Those guys can play.
Absolutely. Still trying to get their program back up to what they would like it to be.
Well, I mean, Burdick went clear over top of him.
Another missed three.
Jenkins back outside to Barnes. They look like they're just going to give him the walk-up. Barnes, step back three, doesn't get it. Burdick tipped it, but the rebound comes out to Redding. They'll feed it back outside to Cochran. To Muller. Muller trying to drive it down in the middle. Moore drives, has his shot blocked. Here comes Barnes with the drive, feed outside. Johnson, step back, it's a deep one, and he nails it.
If he's hitting that, you're in trouble. If Greg Johnson's hitting that, there's really nothing you can do.
Not much you can say. No. We're approaching the 2-minute mark. Left to go here in the first half. Burdick knocks him down. They're going to call the foul. He's going to count the basket and go to the line to shoot one.
Redding got downhill. That for maybe the first time today, Redding got downhill. This is a young man. You can see the speed with which he plays and has a good handle. Going to bring Tubaloa back in to try to patrol that paint there. Coming in for Burdick.
I will tell you this, watching the bench, because I like watching bench, just like you do.
Yep.
And I'll tell you when Burdick made a couple of those shots, the entire bench was up, even the biggest guy on there, and they're going to call the foul over the back side of him, say he pushed on him.
Yeah, you could see how they play for each other and love each other, and you see them excited with Burdick getting those buckets.
And they called a foul that time again on Tanner Toops.
Free throws the other way.
And a big fella in Tupola steps up to the line, and he'll have 2 shots as we're hitting the double bonus. You know, college basketball is the only basketball league now that doesn't have 2 shots in 4 quarters.
Yeah, men's. Yeah, it's just
men's basketball.
I'm ready for them to get on board, man, but they probably won't.
Puts that first one in.
Whitaker coming back in the ball game.
(48-23). Tupole at the line.
I better not say much about my thoughts on the rules because Tony Harper will turn my mic off like he did last time. Had a conversation. He turned my volume down, man. How rude.
Well, I bet your wife would have probably liked that one as well.
So. Probably so.
Nice reverse layup that time as Drake Moore comes in hard, the junior from Morristown. .130 left to go in the first half. Jenkins with the drive, puts a shot up and in. Really not contested on that one. He got by the screen in the middle of the lane, and it was nothing but an easy shot. 50-25. Barnes taking off the dribble, but it was a pass instead of a shot. Tipped out of bounds that time. And it'll still remain Oaks basketball.
Nice little stutter step there to try to get into the paint on the dribble drive.
You know, the pressure defensively by St. Mary of the Woods has really caused some issues for Oakland City as Barnes takes a seat. Well deserved. Pull up right in the lane, can't get it. Rebound, and oh my goodness, did he get it outside and just got him picked and hit him right in the head. Hopefully he didn't poke his eye too badly. He's going to be down for a little bit here as everybody came for him.
Not only did Tupelo go up and get that, he went up with two hands to get that rebound. Looks like Merriweather's going to be all right here. We'll go down for more free throws.
And Damaris Merriweather, the 6-foot junior from Lawrence Central, he went to Danville Community College, right down the road from me. My wife drives by there every single day. 1:05 left to go here in the first half. Missed that first one. Again, a very solid first half for St. Mary of the Woods. They've played a lot of players, and you can see them. Pretty good rotation in what's going on. Their defense has not changed. That's the one thing. They brought players in, and everything seems to be the same. Merriweather hits the second. And here come the Oaks. Redding with it, handing it off to Moore. Moore trying to use a double high screen. Step back, Moore with the drive. It's blocked, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line. Merriweather gets a block, but they're going to give him the foul as well. And going to the line will be Drake Moore.
Once again, that is a product of having win. And I'm not disparaging Abdul Wari. The young man had two fouls, had to go to the bench. They had to bring Winiger in, but it changes the complexion of the game and what they're able to do and how they're able to spread the court a little bit more. You know, you get Winiger to step out, you bring Tupelo out, you get him out of the painted area, and all of a sudden you have some driving room. And so now you're at the free throw line. So just things of that nature. Like I said, I'm not saying anything bad about Wari. I'm just saying that is a different. It's going to lane violation. Going to have a different style, and they're taking advantage of that as much as they can.
But on the other hand, when you say Winiger is the leading scorer right now for Oakland City,
hit a couple of threes, which is what we've seen him do way too often.
We've seen that a bunch, haven't we, on the other side?
We have. I mean, it's just frustrating to see that, pick and pop 4/5. However, it depends on how he played, and it's tough, man.
Done it a bunch, and now they're checking to see what's going on.
They're saying no. I think they said the no took the free throw off was a lane violation. I think, is that what they're saying?
Could be a player controlled too. If it's player controlled, you cannot shoot.
So no free throws. Okay.
Right. Leading scorers for St. Mary of the Woods: Barnes with 13, Johnson with 11. Birchfield, who started off very strong, has 5. 7 by both Burdick and Dixon. There have been 8 players play for St. Mary of the Woods. All 8 have scored in the ball game. It's 51-25 as they run this clock down. Merriweather with the drive, had an open look, and he just threw it up. No, and they went up on this one, saved in bounds, and the Oaks with the basketball. Redding gives it back outside. Again, trying to use the screens. Redding with the drive. He'll go put it up and has it blocked. It'll be a goaltend.
Yeah, very nice. They find ways to get Redding downhill. I just haven't seen enough of that. And we've seen, 2 out of the last maybe 5 possessions.
Yeah.
Getting him the ball on these weaves and letting him get downhill. So we needed to see that a little earlier.
10 seconds to go here in the first half. They're going to feed it down the low post.
Shoot it.
And there's a step out. He got it.
Yes. Shoot that. Confident.
Sean Tupola. And there's a deep three. It doesn't go. It's 53-25 as St. Mary the Woods rushes off the court towards their locker room with an excitement in their step. They're super excited the way they played in the first half. We talked about that in the girls' game. It was almost the exact opposite, except, boy, emotionally, St. Mary the Woods, the men's team, they're super excited because they wanted to play well today, and they really have. 53-27 is our score here at halftime. We'll take a break, and we'll come back for our halftime show. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you're always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy. Since 1872, we are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network. It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And we're back at St. Mary of the Woods College as the men are up on Oakland City in a big way, 53-27, getting all settled in here at the halftime break, and happy to be joined by Coach Terry Bowe, the head coach of the women, who had a game earlier today, a little tougher than what we had last week. Last week we were coming up, it was a joyous occasion. Unfortunately today, took one on the chin today against a really fine Oakland City team.
Yeah, they were everything that we scouted them to be, but, you know, I think we did ourselves a disservice in the first quarter. I think we hit the panic button before the game even started. Just some unforced turnovers with their pressure, and that really set the tone for the rest of the game.
And when you look at so many times, you know, when you have a situation where you have a first few minutes that doesn't go your way, how hard is it for a team to kind of hit the reset button, even when the eyes are kind of sometimes bigger saucers?
It is, and I think if there's one positive takeaway, it's quarters 2 through 4.
Yes.
You know, if you look at those 3 quarters, it's a 2-possession game if you take away the first quarter. So I thought we did a good job of adjusting, but anytime you put yourself into a double-digit hole, you utilize so much energy to try and come back and get yourself back in the game. And to their credit, they're athletic enough, good enough to where the couple runs that we did make, they were able to withstand it.
And when you look at a game like this, and I think coaching philosophies are, you know, very different from coach to coach. I'm going to ask you yours. In a game like this, are you more of a burn the tape type of coach, or are you one that we're going to use this, show it, learn from it? Of course, you want to learn from everything, but where do you fall on that spectrum?
No, I think this is one where we're going to focus specifically on the first 5 minutes of the game, and then the first 5 minutes of the third quarter, because I felt like those 2 segments were the segments that, you know, the first quarter broke us for the game, and then that third quarter segment, had we played like that the entire game, we probably would be talking about a buzzer beater type game.
And you look at you mentioned the first 5 minutes of that third quarter. the aggression kind of flipped. And you can see Coach Hawkins making some quick substitutions on her in the first minute, pulling a couple starters and switching some things around, adjusting to what you all were doing. So I know the talk in the locker room. What was the kind of the mood like and the conversation like in the locker room?
Well, the mood was definitely somber.
Sure.
But you know, I challenged them to come out and just be loose.
Yeah.
I thought we were a little intense, and quite honestly, I thought the coaching staff did a good job of not putting too much pressure on the importance of this game all week to try and keep the mood light. Maybe we were a little too light. So.
Okay. You know, when you look at the standings, still a lot to play for. Obviously, you know, Oakland City still staying at the top of the conference in the Western Division, but still a lot to play for. We talked about last time, you know, being in the conference tournament, step number 1 from last year, step number 2, hoping to get a home game.
Yes.
Everything is still right there for that goal.
It is. And, you know, when you look at our remaining schedule, other than Oakland City, we've beaten everyone. So we just have to make sure that we learn from this opportunity and go out and do what we know we're capable of doing for the remainder games and see where we are. And again, a lot can happen. And, you know, I do feel good about our chances of being able to host the game and hopefully at least getting a first round win.
You know, you look at the last few games since the last time we spoke, and you had 3 road games in a row. Fortunately, the schedule is not to where you have prolonged absences from the Nerley Center.
Right.
And it's something about being at home, and you know, you have 3 of your contests of your 6 remaining games on the road, but they're, you know, mixed apart. They're not 3 in a row. That was a tough road swing that we just had.
It was. I mean, if you look at it, prior to this game, we played 3 road games in 3 different states in 6 days.
That's tough.
That's very tough. So, you know, I also recognize, too, we haven't shot the ball well the last couple of games. And so I'm wondering if legs and just being tired has a lot to do with it. So we'll see. And, you know, I honestly think we're a little more focused on the road. That may sound odd, but I think we're a little more focused on the road. But certainly, you know, when it gets down to playoff time, we certainly want to be able to host a game.
That's right. And I think, like I said, I mean, a good stop to be there. The next game on the 8th, that is on the road at IU East. So, you know, you have a couple of days off, you know, today being, today the 4th? I think it was today the 3rd or 4th. I get being on the road so much myself. I get kind of confused what day is which. But you have a few days in between now and the next game. Lay out the schedule for us as far as preparation for IU East.
It is. So we'll be off tomorrow, likely off on Monday just to kind of get our legs. And then Tuesday will really be more of shooting, film, and walking through the scout. And then on Wednesday, we'll ramp it up a little bit, kind of go live and go through the scout live, and then be ready to play on Thursday. At this point in the year, you know, in terms of our stuff, it's either you know it or you don't, right? So it's just about being crisp and going through it and then understanding what your opponent's trying to do.
And then the next contest after that would be on the 10th on that Saturday. Super Bowl Eve, I guess, for those that might have a dog in the fight like myself. IU Kokomo will be coming here on next, I guess it's next Saturday. So a road game and then a home game, and then you know 4 more to finish out this season. And every game is pivotal. And I know that you're going to talk about that focus. Is it you know, easier to get the team kind of honed in at this time of the season, or is it just, boy, at the end of a long season? Which way do we normally go?
It's hard because, you know, at the end of the year, whether you're home or away, your legs play a big part into it. It's been a long season. and then just the energy level trying to get up at almost every other day to play a game that's pivotal. As coaches, sometimes you just got to play mind. Yep.
And that's, where the coaches make their hay is, trying to play those, like you said, kind of playing some mind games and understanding your personnel. Coach, you've done a great job of that. Looking forward to seeing you next time. I think the next time we hear, I believe, is the 17th against Midway. I believe that's the next time that we're here. But definitely look forward to seeing you again. Best of luck on Thursday, IU East, and then also next Saturday here, IU Kokomo. Hopefully we can go 2-0 this week and keep inching toward that home game.
Yes.
Thanks again. Once again, that's Coach Terry Bowe. We'll be right back. Get you prepared for second half of our game. Be right back.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people
in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
I'm All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor for York Automotive. York is my #1 pick for your next car, truck, or SUV. Shop from over 600 vehicles at YorkAutomotive.com today.
You're #1 at York.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Not Hall of Famer. Oh, my. I'll tell you what, we've had a wonderful first half if you're from St. Mary of the Woods. As you've seen some tremendous defensive plays, you'll see one there. And again, the Woods dominant first half, and I don't know how much better they're going to play than this.
When they're at home, and I've been saying this to people and some friends of mine that have been kind of inquiring, and I've been kind of talking about this program, the men and the women, how they've raised their level. I said, man, these men are tough at home, especially. And they hit you with a flurry, as we've seen a couple flurries by them to get this big lead. And then next thing you know, what do you do? How do you counteract that? If there's no 7-point shots. If a bucket was a touchdown, you'd have a chance. And of course, I'm not saying Oakland City doesn't have a chance. Don't get me wrong. But you're gonna have to do something to that lead quickly. But boy, to come back from a lead like that, just like we saw in the first game, to get up around that 20-point, it's hard. You needed some help from your opposition to come back in games like that.
Well, you really do. And if we look ahead again, we'll be here on February the 17th, where Midway University comes to town, both the women and the men's game. So give us a couple weeks. We'll be back here. And if you're watching Indiana Sports Network, we have several other ball games in the Wabash Valley area. Again, this Saturday, we have the Oakland City games. games. Next Tuesday, it's Robinson at North Vigo. Next Friday is Bloomington North at North Vigo. Saturday the 10th is South Vigo and Park Heritage, but we anticipate that will be changed to Saturday, February the 17th. So we may have a triple header on the 17th and pull out of here and head towards Rockville to watch that ball game.
And why might they change that?
Because the girls are going to be in the
Thank
region.
you very much.
That's how that works.
Complete the statement, Herb. Let them know.
It depends on the game today.
Right,
they have a championship game
Don't
tonight at 7:30, but I would assume that they're going to win simply because I've seen them play. The girls at Park Heritage, I've seen them play, and they're extremely talented.
Boys ain't bad either,
play
but those
really
girls
well.
can play.
Their coach, Mark Harper, is one of my friends, and when I talk about those things, that's how it works in basketball. It's tournament time here in Indiana. And speaking of tournament, if St. Mary of the Woods can end up doing what they're doing today, don't be surprised if they get a chance to host several rounds of the River States Conference tournament here at home, and they are a vicious out in the River States Conference. If they get to host all the games, including the championship, I don't know who's going to beat them right now.
Yeah, I think we've seen, the men, of course, the one loss on the road at Point Park. That was a tough game. Pomeroy's had a chance to win that one. They were in it, had a chance. But that's a tough place to play. You don't want to have to go there, just like you don't want to have to come here.
Barnes.
Good defense.
That's a solid defense on the inside by Drake Moore. Excuse me, that's DJ Redding. Redding outside, and they've drawn each other man-to-man right on top of each other. Mullen back outside. They'll give it up to Redding. They're going to call a foul on the inside. And this one's going to go against Sean Tupola.
That's his first infraction. Went through, played 16 minutes in the first half, no foul. That's big. Talked about his maturation process, learning how to play without fouling, and he's getting there.
Moore backing him down.
Good strip.
Ball tipped out. Nice defensive play that time by Johnson. Moore trying again. Shot up on the outside. Three-point look. Can't get it. Rebound worry. Now the shot is up and in. It took all the rim and bounced it in by DJ Redding.
And that's a nice, I like the timeout. I like the timeout right there.
Just calm it down, and they have a timeout taken. We'll take one as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You're watching St. Mary's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You are watching the Indiana Sports Network Game of the Week.
Welcome back to St. Mary of the Woods. 53-29 is our score. Timeout taken pretty early in the second half because they really didn't like the way St. Mary of the Woods played defense on that last possession. They didn't get the rebound, didn't put something in the guy's face. And again, nice drive on the inside. Barnes draws the foul. He'll go to the line. He'll shoot 2 shots.
Early in the first half, Coach McClung was talking to his team during a timeout, and he said, we're rebounding, but we're not blocking out. There's evidence. You don't block out, you don't get the rebound either this time. And you had to call a timeout to kind of settle things down and get guys on the right foot.
Well, the other thing I noticed was there wasn't an immediacy to get to the man with the ball and play defense on him. They just left him alone. And he put it in. It wasn't a great shot, but he put it in. 54-29 is our score. still 25-point lead. We'll see if somebody can play a little defense. They're going to try to push him off, back him down on the inside, put that turnaround, can't get it. Rebound was DeBarge. It's fought for. That's what they want to see is people going after the basketball, and they did it with, again, Tupuola.
Yeah, you had somebody from both teams kind of tipping the ball, not able to grab it. It stays this way with the held possession. And I'm going to say somebody better tell Greg Johnson. He was down on the other end trying to hide and get a layup, but no, got to play defense.
Here it comes. We can try to get the ball to their big man inside. They do. Tries to do something with it. Back off the side. They'll hand off. Another handoff. Back to the outside is Mullen. Mullen looks to go one-on-one. Crossover out front to Redding. Puts a shot up. Can't get it. And a rebound comes out to Jenkins.
Solid possession defensively.
Greg Jenkins lead. Nice job. Oh, he had a nice no-look pass, but it got tipped.
He had a layup.
Yeah, he wanted to give his buddy a dunk.
He could have had the dunk.
And a nice drive that time by Chaz Birchfield. He puts another one in. He has 7 points on the afternoon. Ball reversals. And again, Oakland City with that spread. They'll drive it up in there and put it in the basket. A nice play that time by Drake Moore. Pull up for three. Can't get it. Rebound comes out to Birchfield. Here he goes with the drive on the inside. He traveled.
Rubbed that pivot foot. Just couldn't quite stop his momentum. When you're as fast as he is with the ball, sometimes it's hard to stop. Shuffle the puppies, get called for it there, and we'll see if Oakland City can dent the scoreboard a little bit more.
Feed down. Again, once they get in their offense, you can see Oakland City doing a nice job on things. Couldn't get that shot in. It was DJ Redding, but it was blocked on the inside.
I think it was blocked by the backboard.
Oh. Almost traveled that one. Almost got it in. Didn't. There's a tough guy. He puts it up. Left hand, nothing. The ball's loose and then picked up by Jenkins. Jenkins, he'll throw one up in the basket. Doesn't get it. Chaz with the shot and a follow. He's up to 9 points on the afternoon.
Yeah, just 3 offensive rebounds on that possession alone, and just really hitting the boards there.
Redding on the outside. And he'll take the three. Open look. And rebound comes up and down.
You have Winiger in the game, then Tupuola is not under there to get that rebound. Good pull up.
But he doesn't get it.
Yeah.
Good open look.
Yeah.
Oh, he got stuck in the backcourt. Mullen with the basketball will start the offense. Feet on the outside to Worry. There's the three. It's not contested enough on that one. They're going to say it's a 2.
Mullen's got 5.
Jalen Mullen. Jenkins. Birchfield fed inside. That's a nice feed. He's going to back him down. Puts the shot up.
A lot of contact.
Chaz with the rebound. Birchfield and there comes a follow. He didn't use the board. It's bounding again. Jenkins puts it up. He's finally fouled. And that, my friends, is aggressive offensive basketball right at the bucket.
Another 3 offensive rebounds. That possession, I do believe, 2 or 3. You just keep pounding that. Warriors got another foul. I think they got him was 3rd, I think.
And with that, we're going to take a timeout. It's a media timeout. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Grace Clinic Health Professional.
Well, we do it at 10. Oh, yeah. Boom. And and I called the TV timeout because that's the official did, and then he pulled everybody back on the floor, and Jenkins went to the line to shoot. You're supposed to do it at 10 minutes, correct? Yep. And instead, he was going to pull the trigger with 15-17 left to go here in the second half.
You know, a lot of times these refs are all around, and you know, you get used to one style, then you think, oh, wait a minute, rules a little different here.
Yep. 27-point lead as the lead continues to lengthen for St. Mary of the Woods. Shot down the lane, runner got it up and in. That's a nice roll that time by Drake Moore. Barnes with the step up, got it.
Goodness. How soft is his shot?
He just rolled it up towards the basket and it went in.
Uh-oh.
Steal. Jenkins.
Oh, it's an offensive foul.
And he went for the offensive. He didn't need to do it. He went for the dunk.
He tried to give a little chicken wing to give himself room to go up for that dunk. And unfortunately, he hit the defender up in the head and neck area as it's going to be offensive foul.
And with that, there is a timeout this time. We'll take a short break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
We were choosing
63-35 is our score, and again, what a tremendous outing right now by St. Mary of the Woods as they continue their dominance on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, and they've been, you know, the pressure that they've provided on the defensive end has not been, well, as I say that, they plug up full court. I was going to say it hasn't been like a full court or some kind of a trap, but they have been pressuring on the half court man-to-man, and now they pick up and just, they'll sink back into half court man, but they've been pressuring, trying to get in past the lanes and such. They've done that a few occasions. See Maury, what do you do out there? Got space.
Going to try to back him down, but that's the wrong guy to back down. It could have been a 3-second in a lane as he was in there a long time. Went to drive in, pull up right the lane, he threw it up there and went off the backboard out of bounds. It'll be St. Mary of the Woods basketball.
You know, you look at Sean and so much of what he gets around the basket, 70% field goal shooter. Has not attempted a 3 this season. I'm feeling like we're going to get one today. He hit that little baseline jumper at the end of the half, looked good. I'd love to see him step out for, you know, just let's get one. Let's crack the seal off of that thing for his college career.
Turn around, and again, Jenkins scores. It's a 30-point lead for the Pomeroys. Jack Winiger is in the ball game again for the Oaks.
And quickly Burdick gets up. He should go right through Barnes here. Yeah.
Puts it up, and the rebound comes out to Tupuola.
Didn't make it, but that's the right play. You get the size and strength there. Nice roll.
Beats it in, and he gets it up and down. Tupuola.
Good catch there by Sean. Sure hands, didn't bobble it at all.
His ability is just getting better every time he's out.
It is.
feed on the outside. They're going to put it on the inside to Winiger. He's going to back down again against Barnes. Puts his shot up and in.
He should. He can get that anytime he wants to. If you're going to have Barnes on him and not bring any help, but that's okay. I wouldn't bring any help. I wouldn't leave a three-point shooter. Nice.
Beautiful fadeaway that time, and a nice play by Chaz Birchfield.
Birchfield's had a whale of a second half, haven't he?
Really has. Get a couple buckets in. He's in double figures now.
Ward with the clear out. Nice.
And again, an altered shot.
Very nice, Sean.
Open look in the corner. Shots up. Got it. Greg Jenkins for three.
With the rhythm dribble, he found him wide open in the corner, had time for the rhythm dribble. He's not necessarily a three-point shooter. Got that one to go down. He is.
There it is.
He is.
It's Jack Winiger. And a timeout's been called. It's 72-37. St. Mary of the Woods with the lead.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, I don't know how much better you're going to play than what they have in this one. On a 100-point clip right now. Pretty easy to see that one. 4 players in double figures, including Birchfield, Johnson, Barnes, and Jenkins. And you put those in. 11 rebounds defensively for Tupuola, as 15 total rebounds in the ball game. And so he's having another tremendous.
Say that again?
He's what?
What did you say about 15 total?
15 total rebounds in a ball game for him.
I didn't know he was that high. Wow. Mercy.
And again, he's just playing consistent basketball. He's out of the ball game right now. Another three-point shot up and no good. A rebound comes out to Muller.
I mentioned Jenkins a little bit ago. He hit his fourth three of the year. So that corner three, that was a big one for him.
Winiger is the only player in double figures for Oakland City.
Yeah, he's the only one, except Redding on the dribble drive like this. Winiger is the only one that has really the advantage on somebody that, would be guarding him. The way he plays, can step out.
Shot up and good that time by Tarek Dixon.
Boy, I'll tell you what, he's someone nice to bring off your bench. You look at Dixon and what he was able to do, size, the strength defensively, handle the ball a little bit, and boy, can he stretch the floor.
10 points for Dixon on the afternoon as well with that three-pointer. There's a drive down low. Pretty good play by Johnson to stop it. Shot up outside. They've got an open look. Here it comes. With the dipsy-do in there, immediately Merriweather scores that one, 77-40.
Yeah, two-on-one situation. Merriweather able to put the ball in his left hand and score the layup.
They just continue to dominate this ballgame at both ends.
Yeah. Merriweather, we talked about him being the son of a coach and well-schooled, but just talking to different people around St. Mary of the Woods, talk about how pleasant of a young man he is. And so obviously folks are doing a good job at home, and the report from the staff and teachers, they just love him. They said such a nice young man. So.
Shots up, no good, rebound out. Winiger again with the bucket.
Taking advantage of people not being in the game, able to get positioning for that weak side rebound.
Looking for something. Open look outside. Burdick's not going to take that one.
He thought about it. I was just thinking, if that was too below, I said, that could have been his first three, Herb. That could have been. Could have been it. Going to get a timeout on the floor. 9:28 to go. Pomeroy's up big.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
77-42. Again, St. Mary of the Woods just continuing to play hard. Doesn't matter who's in the ballgame. They've played 8, and those 8 guys are pretty interchangeable right now.
They are. And this is not a, we play 8 because we, trying to save legs. No, these are 8 guys that can play. It makes significant contributions up and down your roster. So.
Pretty good out of bounds play right there. They got an open look. They just couldn't get it. And we'll see who they call this one on. Could go both ways. It's going to be on St. Mary of the Woods on Jesse Burdick. A little more aggressive on that one. Open look. Driving right down the lane. Nice play inside. That ball was blocked, but they're going to say he got him with his body. And Tarek Dixon.
Yeah, it was a nice cut. It was a good basketball play. That's what you want to see from Oakland City. You want to continue to see good basketball plays. It was like we said about the Pomeroys in the first game. Don't play the score. Just play your game and make good plays as you go down the floor offensively and defensively. Chances are Oakland City is not going to win this game. It's obviously 9:17 to go, but you can win the last 10 minutes of the game, and that's like winning the fourth quarter of the game. That's a goal right now that is very real for Oakland City. Just like Coach Bo talked about that during our interview, winning segments of the third quarter and playing them, within a one-possession game, quarters 2, 3, and 4. Segment it out as Dixon nails another 3. Segment that thing out. Win these segments in Oakland City. You try to win these last 10 minutes.
Again, Dixon with 13 now in the ball game.
Yeah.
They're calling the foul.
Jesse, coach saying, Jesse, just stay straight up. You're all right, straight up.
Don't use your elbow. Don't use your arm.
Clear foul. I think that's officially called the arm bar, right?
That is. You got to have the other hand in there for the bar. But
okay.
He's got the arm in there, that's for sure. They're going to feed inside, open look. Still holding the ball. They're going to hand it off. And a switch. There's the low post mismatch. Somebody's have to go in and attack, and they did. They're going to call a foul on the outside.
You run your action, you get the mismatch, you got to punish him.
You know who they got?
They got Jenkins.
No, they got Burdick again.
Oh, for the foul?
Yeah.
I thought you meant on the switch. I'm sorry.
No, they got him again.
Hey, would you tell me, what is Oakland City from 3 in this game?
Well, we'll look that one up in just a second. If you look at team stats on this one, 3-point field goal percentage, they're at 22%.
Ooh. So what are they probably, maybe like 2 for 13?
4 for 18.
4 for 18, okay.
Not very good.
Yeah, tough.
And St. Mary of the Woods is 11 of 19.
Open look. Pull up.
Oh, he fed it the wrong play. Anticipate somebody cutting in the middle, and they actually cut out. 80-44. Just keep pounding it inside. That's what they keep doing. On the outside is Fielden. Fielden threw it inside. Kick back outside. They'll give it up to Worry. Field outside. The big guy in the corner doesn't get it. Rebound comes out, and that's a great rebound by Merriweather. Crossed him again, put it up, and they're going to bail him out with a foul.
Yeah, if he got into the body and get that foul. I think Worry, his arms, if it would have been straight up, he'd have been okay, but they were out extended, had a little bit of an angle to him, a little bit too much of an angle to not get called that foul. Unfortunately, I'd like to see him not get that foul, but I think it was too much contact on a play that affected the shot to not call it.
Merriweather at the line. He'll have 2 shots. We want to thank our transportation specialist, which is York Automotive, with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Our camera operators for this ball game are Brevin Harper, Sebastian De La Rosa, and Noah Gastineau. Our video technician is Keith Lawson. We're produced and directed by Tony Harper. And again, Walter Gordon and I are just happy to be here and do some more St. Mary of the Woods athletics.
In the game, once again, Devin Fielden. He's 6'4", but he's a pretty thick kid. He's strong, isn't he?
Yeah,
kind of like a football player.
Yeah.
A little tight end action.
I kind of like that one. Andre Irvin Jr., the first time we've seen him in the ball game, from Galena, Ohio, and Tiffin University.
Won't be long before you see Andre put up a 3. A little foul there by Dixon. Seemed like we've been in the 7-minute mark for a long time, haven't we?
We've had a couple actual, and then you had a timeout at the 9-minute mark as well. So putting this all together kind of stalled out here. I think you're right.
Yeah, you know.
Shots up and good that time. Josh Williams at the line, a 6'4" freshman from Connorsville. And Merriweather will bring the basketball up the floor, and we'll see if St. Mary of the Woods can run a decent offense. Here it is. Barnes open for 3. Pull back, step back. Can't get it. Follow, tip. Doesn't get it. Rebound comes out to the smallest guy. He's got a man open, and he puts it in, gets the assist as Merriweather scores. And you'll give Irvin the assist on that one. 85-46. Tipped almost out of bounds.
A traveling violation there.
And Fielden travels with the basketball. Devin Felden, excuse me, it's Fielden from Newcastle, Indiana. Now, you and I have broadcasted in some big gyms, but I don't think we've ever done one in Newcastle.
No, we have not.
Barnes gets nailed. He'll shoot 3. 3-point shot, and he'll go to the line. So that shot won't count. That won't hurt his field goal percentage, and he'll get to have 3 free throws.
How many, as far as Newcastle, how many does that place hold? You know?
It's about 8.
I know Southport, Seymour.
We've done a game at Southport.
Yeah. We did, and that place is about 7, I think.
Yep.
Seymour, I'm trying to think how many Seymour holds. I don't think the 2 of us, I don't think have done the game together at Seymour, but
I've been to the gym.
Oh yeah, beautiful gymnasium there, and done lots of regional contests there. And that's a big gym.
We've been to Martinsville.
Yes. Yep.
We've done basketball games all over the state, and personally, I've gotten to do a lot of them in the north way before I came down here.
Sure. Right.
And some of those are a lot of fun. Great places to go see, great venues. But one of the best venues, if you're going to watch with us, is going to be when we do the ball game at Park Heritage.
Yeah.
If you haven't been to Park Heritage High School, which is the old Rockville place, and they do it in the elementary gym. If you're a basketball fan, you need to go to that place one time.
Right.
One time, just go there. And bring your earplugs, because it is really, really loud.
Yeah, because Park Heritage is good as well. Once again, talk about the girls good luck to them in the sectional championship tonight, and then the boys will be looking to hunt a sectional championship and beyond as well. So.
Now, I actually like what Oakland City has done with this possession. They went to one of their base plays and really did a nice job. Into the ball game also is Blake Well, 6'7" senior from Santa Cruz, California. Shots up, he doesn't get it, but everybody on the bench is up rooting for Andre Irvin.
And I was saying, it won't be long before he puts up a three. The young man can flat out shoot. Andre Irvin coming off the bench, and I know he would love to have more minutes than what he gets. It's just the roster is so deep, but he can play. And I'm telling you, you can bring him, one of the last guys off the bench. Small stature. But the young man can play the ball. Look at that.
In there. They're going to call the foul.
Yeah, they got him on a foul. Didn't quite have the hands vertical like he says he did, but trying to dig in on defense, get a stop as a smaller defender. Sometimes you're going to get picked on, but you got to be able to be strong, and that's what he did there.
Another player on the floor for St. Mary the Woods is number 10, Dakota Sampson. And he's a junior, 6'8", from Mineral Wells, West Virginia, and St. Mary's High School, Ohio Valley University transfer.
In the lane a little quick there. Going to wipe that one off the board. In the lane a little fast.
That's a tough one. 88-46. With 5:40 left to go here in the ball game. Walked with it.
Yeah, he did.
And they gave him that one, and he got the layup in the process. Tarek Dixon scores again. He's had a tremendous ball game.
Yes, he has.
For Tarek, this is the best I've seen him play.
Yeah, he's played really well, and going to come back this way again.
And Andre Irvin Jr. drew the offensive foul on the low post.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody's trying to post him up, and they were being pretty aggressive, and he just took the 2 steps backwards and drew the foul. St. Mary the Woods basketball, 90-46 now.
Yeah, you want to get some more minutes. When you get in, you play tough like that. Play tough defense.
Screen set. Oh, and they're called the foul.
He tried to split it there. Dakota Sampson, a great screen. So many times, the timing between the screen and the ball handler is not there, but that time it was between Sampson and Merriweather. So many moving screens in basketball,
Merriweather, big crossover. Couldn't get it to fall, but boy, he had him on his heels.
Oh, I hate that foul.
That's the one that's tough.
That foul. I'm going to tell, and I'm not saying that he did anything wrong. Sam Mueller is playing in the confines of the rules, but I hate to step on the brakes and then just kind of pity pat and let the guy fall off your back. I hate that foul. I don't like it. I'd like to see that taken out. I don't know how you do it, but if the rules are the rules and that's a correct play because it gives you the free throw line, but I don't like it.
He doesn't get it. Man, going up there on that one, Merriweather went sky high.
Yep. Shoot it.
Irvin, crossover, pull up from 10, can't get it, and a rebound comes out, and a nice one that time by Mueller. Mullen tries to feed, stolen away or tipped out of bounds. It'll be Oaks basketball.
While we have a moment, I want to say congratulations to Dean of Students, Dr. Aaron Slocum, here at St. Mary the Woods. He and his wife brought in a new baby girl into the world, so congratulations to them as we head to timeout.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly. I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
You're watching St. Mary's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
90-46, 4:36 left to go here in the ball game, and St. Mary of the Woods has really played extremely well. Yeah. Pomeroy's just, execution on offense has been tremendous today.
It really has, and for a team that, and these are my words, for a team that doesn't shoot all that well, for them to knock down over 10 threes, is that what you said? I think that we're up to 11. Did you say
11 for 19?
That is shooting at the high. If they shoot like that, I'm sorry, you don't have a shot. There's nobody. I'm sorry. If they're going to hit 11 of 19 at home in this conference, you're not winning. So you pick your poison. You don't want to press up on them because they're so athletic and drive so well. To get downhill, then you don't want that. And you just, if they hit 11 of 19, you tip your hat and say, you know what? Okay, you got it. But if they shoot 5 of 19, that's a different story, right? Yeah. So
it is.
But I just don't know how you can beat them if you're hitting because of that. Can you stop that and stop the three? No, you cannot.
Merriweather again scores.
If you're hitting threes, you got to come out and you get that. So.
Well, they just continue to push. Yep. And then defensively, they've been really solid on the other end. And the big part of defense is rebounds. Yep. And that's what St. Mary of the Woods has done. Nice job. There's a nice pass, but again, another solid rebound.
It really was. Just kind of left that shot a little short there, unfortunately.
And the nice part about this is, and it may be nice, it may not be, is when you look at this one and you say, okay, what's going on? You don't have to play your starters towards the end of a tough game. There's another three-point basket, and again, Dixon is at 21 points in the game. He's a leading scorer.
Wow.
And if you'd have told me that would happen, I'd say, really? Yeah, he did. 21 points on the afternoon. He's playing his best ball game of the year. There's a nice reverse layup and a bucket. You saw that one. He'll go to the line to shoot. Both teams have totally emptied benches. Everybody's getting to play.
Right.
Into the ball game for St. Mary of the Woods is Braden Edgington.
Eddington, the northern product, is
you can remember him playing. We've had a couple ball games with him in his high school career.
Little air ball there on the free throw.
Eddington's he's a tough cookie.
He really is. And you look at Dixon, got a nice applause from his teammates there and the fans. He played so well today. He mentioned 21 points. And I don't know how many 20-point games he has in his SMWC career, but boy, he really, really played well on both ends of the floor today.
And I think I spoke too soon. He has 18. Okay. I looked down. They immediately got it up on the stats. I just added 3 to it. It's 18 points. That's still a tremendous ball game for him.
So are you doubting the speed of Kevin Linke?
I was doubting the speed because I looked directly down. It was already on it. I mean, wow. That doesn't happen very often,
right? Yeah.
It's kind of when you watch the ball game on TV and you're like, oh, it's only this and this, and then 3 seconds later they flip the score.
Right. I think talking to him pregame, he said that he had stats today, and he said, but I've done it a time or two.
You think? The ones I like are when he does the football stats.
Oh boy!
Because those things are like on fire.
That's right.
They come up in a hurry. Winninger is the only player in double figures for Oakland City,
and he had early in the second half, I think. Maybe?
Yeah, and he came off the bench to do that.
Right.
6 players in double figures for St. Mary the Woods. 6.
Not bad, my friend.
Merriweather to Eddington. They'll feed down the low post. Cross court, got the diagonal, open look.
Yeah,
doesn't get it, but a great rebound on the inside and pulled down that time by Sampson. Merriweather with a crossover drive, puts the shot up, left it short. Feed inside, ball's loose on the floor. Everybody will be after it, and Merriweather had it, lost it. Everybody's there, held ball.
You know, when you look at this conference, the top 4 seeds will host quarterfinal games in the postseason tournament, and you know, the conference uses actually a point system as opposed to straight up one loss. How about this? Oh, get in there!
Merriweather threw it off of somebody, and they caught it. Here comes everybody. You're going to have to explain the point system to me.
I wish I could. I don't know it. It's a very complicated calculation. Kevin Linke doesn't even know it. He's not 100% sure of it. We talked about that a couple weeks ago. I'm trying to look for a definition. Ooh, it's a nice spin move there.
Eddington had it. Here comes a loose ball on a 3-on-2 break. Almost stolen away.
But I think there is actually weight given to road wins. They look at who you played, who you beat. So it's not just a flat, that's a nice drive by Well there. It's not just a flat, you know, I'm, 12-4 and you're 13-5 or 13-3. You know, it's kind of a weighted system. And I would love to see the calculation just so we can explain it to our viewers.
I think it's like the computer ranking system is what it's like. He went up high on that one. It was actually going for the dunk. Nice pass inside Eddington. Feeds inside, doesn't get it. And we're at that minute mark, so unless feed, no. Merriweather with another board, outlet pass, and here it comes.
Swallow that whistle, baby.
Irvin Jr., he'll drive, he'll go to shoot, and they're going to call the travel?
Yeah, the travel probably. Oh.
No, they called the foul. 1 in bonus with 48 seconds left to go in the ball game. That could close it into 99 points if he can get these in.
What a...
And a timeout's been called. And we'll take a very short break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention. You're always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy. Since 1872, we are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
You are watching the Lion of Sports in the Wabash Valley.
Well, if you look at this, and I bet point spread matters too.
Yeah, it very well could. I don't 100% know. I wish I did. But I think there's a lot that goes into this calculation for points. I do know that the Pomeroys have the highest number of points. I think there's somewhere around, I think it was around 5 points is what I saw. So, I mean, it's not like you get a point per win or point per game. It's like it's a really low number. It's surprising. So, they're leading in the point system. So it'll be interesting to see how they do these last 6 games.
Well, and again, we will have St. Mary of the Woods on the air February the 17th when Midway University comes here to Terre Haute. Irvin scores. He had not scored until that point in the ball game. And yeah, it popped right up. I mean, it was like, whoo. I'm going to have to tell him that one. I mean, I looked down right then and it was on the board. Got the second one in as well. It's 99-50. With the drive, shots up, it's blocked, and they'll get the foul finally on this one. And going to the line, again, nice block by Sampson, but he did foul him. Now, there's been 2 players that haven't scored in this. Eddington and Sampson have not scored buckets, but everybody else that's played for St. Mary of the Woods has scored.
Yeah, you want Eddington and Sampson to both score.
That's the 2 that they're going to try to get the ball. You know that's how teams work.
Well, Eddington could have looked at the basket, but he passed.
Yeah.
Because, you know, probably for when you're a guard that size and you're not the main scorer and you play for Todd Wolfley, you better pass the ball pretty well, right? So he probably got Wolfley stuck in his brain saying, pass, Eddington, pass.
And Eddington's going to go to the corner right now.
Ooh, what a screen.
Screen off the top, step back, Eddington with the basketball, back out to Irvin. They got well on the low post. He traveled with it. He had an open look, and that would have put him over 100, but he just couldn't stop it.
Yeah, couldn't stop his momentum.
And we're under that 30-second mark. We'll have to see if somebody's going to shoot it or just hold on to it. And they're going to try to shoot the basketball. And unless somebody has a clear path to the basket, this thing's going to hold off. Pretty good defense on the outside. Step back, 3, doesn't get it. And Merriweather has the basketball, and that'll be the ball game. 99-52. St. Mary of the Woods with another win. They maintain their lead in the West of the River States Conference, the Western Division. And again, another potential point they'll get in the system. They have 6 more games left, including a return visit to Oakland City in the last ball game of the year. And again, for Indiana Sports Network, we will be broadcasting another St. Mary of the Woods basketball game, the next home Saturday game on February the 17th, where Midway comes, and we'll again have a doubleheader. It'll be the women's game at 1 and the men's game at 3 o'clock. And I'll tell you what, this is a tremendous, they had a tremendous effort this afternoon.
They really did, and this team is really fun to watch, and they're really coming together. You see offensively and defensively what they can do, both ends of the floor. They play with such passion and coached by a young man that brings an infectious energy to his program, and Coach McClung. And he's assembled a roster this year, in year number 1 of this program. That it's going to be tough to duplicate. But all I know is that this year you're going to enjoy this ride, take it as far as you can. Man, they're eyeing that number 1 seed in the conference tournament.
And he's done a great job in building it with some quality guys. I mean, you don't see nasty stuff going on with these guys. They handle themselves extremely well in tough situations. You haven't seen, and when I say this, that happens in basketball. It happens in every sport. Every now and then you're going to see things that you don't necessarily want to see, and you try to correct. But he's done a great job in assembling people of high character.
That's right.
And they play extremely hard. What do you see statistically? It looks on this one.
You mentioned, like half the roster in double figures. You look at 6 guys in double figures. Tupelo with 15 boards. Only played 24 minutes. He played 8 minutes in the second half and end up with 15 rebounds. Also, Merriweather at the guard position, 10 rebounds, 10 points, but 10 rebounds from the guard position. One of the things that I love the most, I like the 13 from 25 3-pointers. That's going to come and go. But 7 turnovers, that will win you games. If this team, I don't care what they shoot from 3, if they have 7 turnovers a game, you're right in that ballpark. They're going to be, no matter where they're playing, they're going to be in the ballgame.
The other one is rebounds. 59 rebounds for St. Mary of the Woods total. And total rebounds for Oakland City, 32.
Yeah.
You control the boards, you attack the basket. That's what they've done. And the kickouts they had for open threes allowed St. Mary of the Woods just dominate this ball game. Again, our ball game final from St. Mary of the Woods, it's the Pomeroys 99, the Oakland City Ball Club with 52, and just a tremendous job by St. Mary of the Woods. Again, that'll be our final wrap-up for today's ball game. We'll be on the air February 17th again here at St. Mary of the Woods when Midway comes to town. And again, we're glad you joined us for all the exciting action of St. Mary of the Woods basketball here on Indiana Sports Network. We'll see you.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.